Alright, so we are trying this again. Expert connection, check. Gotta make sure everything's working, man. It's so fucking unnecessarily complicated. So let's see. Yeah, okay, here we go. Looks like we're on. But there's also gonna be much more of a lag because of doing it the way I'm doing it. So yeah, let's go ahead and play this video.
For a while, we're going to talk about the wall, okay? The wall, a little warning for some ladies, and a broader perspective of the subject. But first,
Yo, Star Fox, how's it going, man?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, friends and foes. My name is Jennifer Molesky. This is my YouTube channel. As I said, today we're going to talk about the wall because I am celebrating my 17th anniversary of hitting the wall because I'm 42. The reason I'm saying 25 years old is because I did
I'm drinking
Stala
Misavitska.
I attract a lot of
cheap Czech liquor.
Type of thinking.
Cheap Czech liquor.
To my channel, and many of them have said that the wall is 25.
What's up, brother? Hey, Dark Robot, how's it going?
Okay.
Hello, hey, Nuclear
If this is your
Bomb.
first time here, welcome.
Damn.
If you are a repeat viewer,
I'm gonna make this a call-in show too.
Tomorrow,
but I want to let last time was you know a new way of me doing it. So I messed it up. What's up?
Because
What's up,
I have a lot of
PSV?
At the end, I will give a secret word. You have to
show you what I'm eating.
Anywhere in your comment in order for me to consider.
They call these like clubby Czech.
You can comment or you can do an
in
Ask
Czech Republic.
Me if you have any
These
questions
kind of got fish on. I don't know
my
if you can see
experience
that.
with the wall.
Hey, Marco, how's it going?
If I answer you, I will be transparent and I will be honest. Okay.
But yeah, it's a lag, man, because whenever I do it like this with this setup live, it's gonna lag a lot on my end.
No return for the ability to create children of your own.
Yeah, Key himself, you're right. It's always Key himself. That's how it works, man.
Is real, and women walk up to
that's how I say in my channel.
Harder because of our biology. We just can't make babies, healthy babies,
Yeah,
after a certain point. Is that fair? I don't know. I don't care very much. The wall can be a great tool.
Yeah. But yeah, Key himself. Yeah, that's how it works, man. Hey Mo, how's it going, man? You in Czech? Yeah, I'm in Czech Republic. Do you have StreamYard for the call-in show? No, I'm using OBS, man. So I might be behind with this shit, like in tech, because I'm not. Hey, I'm learning as I'm going, man. That's just how you gotta do it in these streets. I'm using OBS for the live stream. I'm not using StreamYard.
That there is a wall and can accept it, can accomplish.
But yeah, Key himself. Yeah, that's how it works, man. That's how it works. Like I say in the videos, man. It's like women are not these. By the time a woman has to learn how to care about anybody or anything else in life, it's usually because she's figured that she's getting ready to lose. Everything in a woman's head is competition, and that's what she's, you know, universally that's what they're on. Nuclear Bomb Steam Deck. Oh, I love that shit. I love the idea of it, Nuclear Bomb. But the thing is, the scalpers already got to it. The scalpers already, you know, the scalpers, they've already bought and selling it for the pre-orders for double the price. Like, I want one. I would trade in my Switch real quick to get that. But the scalpers already got hold of it. And ruined the whole game. Use StreamYard so we can super chat. Okay, I'll look into that because I thought super chat was just a YouTube thing, Key himself. I thought super chat was just one of them things that was just strictly a YouTube thing. I didn't know you can do that on super chat alone.
Where do you want to utilize your youthful weaponry, and in what?
Can you mute her? Yeah.
In the career field?
It might be loud. Yeah, man. But yeah, no, that's how it goes. So like I say in the videos, man. Oh yeah, the Switch OLED that pissed me off. The Switch OLED, like, because everybody thought it was gonna be 4K and do all this stuff. And come to find out, it was just a bigger screen. It might be a better quality screen, but it's just a bigger screen. So motherfuckers waited all this long for this rumored Switch Pro. Ended up being so if you play it in dock mode, you there's no benefit for you for that. Is that loud junk video from? Yeah. The whole video's on Patreon. The loud junk. Steven, I could do video calls. Oh, word! I didn't know that either. Hey, Simon Lewis, how's it going, man? But yeah, I'm gonna start the call-in show in about 20 minutes. How long have I been on now? Let me check this. Oh, it's over here. Live. I've been on 5 minutes. I'm gonna get about 10 more minutes. Then I'm gonna post a link in my Patreon to do a call-in show. Because last time I kind of did it like right at the beginning. So then it just kind of let like people calling in, not being able to get through, and then like a lot of more hanging up happened that way. So I'm gonna try it like this time. Oh, the interviews. So right now I got 3 interviews. I got another one set up for this weekend. We supposed to do that in a friend of mine's bar up in Chescalipa. We supposed to do that next week. This coming weekend. And I already got a translator because in case the girls don't speak English and all that shit. What up, AD? What's up, Base Kryptonian? Does anyone else find it odd that women over 50 always seem to become nationalists? Yeah, well, yeah, he himself, yeah, because they don't really know. How do I call AD Elijah? I put that link up in the Patreon, man. I felt like I had to do it. I had to give, I guess the extra benefits in there. I guess if you call it a benefit, I don't think I'm a popular channel. So I mean, I just operate and chill the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Key himself. Yeah, see, Key himself on that topic. I say it all the time, man. Like, see, the women are not these natural, loving, caring, genuinely intelligent creatures. Like, well, once a woman hits that part, once she hits about, I was telling my girl this. Once they hit like 15, 16, 17, once they hit these ages and they've realized they're attracted, they realize, okay, I'm getting a lot of attention from men. And then on top of that, she realized, and she gets that second instinct of, oh, I can enhance my beauty and get more attention. Her whole mental growth period is over. It's done. It's finished. The whole mental growth period is done. Any bit of speaking intelligently out loud and having courage in the world and doing anything like that, it's gone. It's gone. Unless she's like the one is unless she's the rare commodity who I knew a girl when I was younger. She was like she was always just an intelligent girl. I remember in like 7th grade, she was walking up the hallway with psychology books, and you ain't studying psychology in 7th grade. She was one of those Lisa Simpsons. You know what I'm saying? Just and she always can say some intelligent stuff. Most women, they ain't gonna say nothing intelligent. But then, like it says, see, the bad side of that is once they do gain that level of intelligence, where they usually end up so strong that there's no place for a man in their life. And I seen a girl on Facebook. She's got her doctorate degree. Works in a beautiful school. And she always puts all the pictures of where she works and all this stuff. And still don't got a man. And we were in the same grade, so she's 35 too. Still can't keep a man. Like legit can't keep a man. So it's like, to find a woman who can properly juggle all of that, man, that's a hard thing. Let's get Usher D on Fresh and Fit. Yeah, thanks. Lisa, yeah, he would have clowned those bimbos along with him. Oh, I don't know what happened. AD, you ever played Zelda Breath of the Wild? Elijah, yeah, I loved it, man. I love Breath of the Wild. But to be honest with you, that was the first Zelda game that I ever played and beat. And that I played and I beat it. Okay. You gotta understand, okay, for somebody like me, from my perspective on Nintendo's games, right? You have to kind of have this sixth sense to know what they want you to do in it. And I didn't have that for like all the Zeldas before. Like, and then even then, like a lot of Zeldas, it was just at the point, man, like you can't beat this shit unless you had, if you didn't have some cheat sheet or something like that, if you didn't have anything to let you know what was going on, there was just no way you could have known to do it. Because I remember when they re-released that one on Switch, And me and a dude in GameStop was talking about. I was like, there is no way. We were talking about it was some part where you got stuck in the woods, and I think it's the first time you come against that gangster ass sword you're supposed to get in the game, and you had to do something. And it was so off the charts awkward. Like there was no way I could have even known to do this. You see what I'm saying? It was just super fucked up. And that was a problem. Like don't get me wrong, the older Zeldas, they had very creative bad guys to fight. It was great, but it was like the path you had to go to actually get somewhere to actually complete the game. It gets to a point where for me, maybe I'm just dumb as fuck. Okay, it's probably just me, but it was so bad to where I'm pretty much just click and play on YouTube and then following on the screen and then click and play. So I'm damn near doing a play along with YouTube for the next 3 hours. I'm not doing that shit. Now Breath of the Wild was the only one. After I played Breath of the Wild, then I went back on my Wii. I played, what was the one where you turn to that dog or some shit like that? I went back and played that, and then it's like, oh, now I get it. You know, I get what Nintendo, I get that Nintendo shit. Like, for example, man, when you play as Link to the Past or SNES or Word, Pimped Out Platypus, here's the thing with like I said, with the Zelda thing, man, it's like once you get that Nintendo 6th Sense, like it'll be a completely ridiculous thing you would never think to do unless you play it and you go, I'm playing Nintendo. I better go pick up this banana and throw it at the monkey and hit him in the head, and then he might go and run over to the grass and start digging for a key, and then but then the key gets up and it runs away. So I already know based off my Nintendo knowledge to go run by that door and catch it before it disappears, or else I got to start the whole level over again. Some old silly shit like that. So that used to piss me off with Zelda, man. Like I don't, there's some motherfuckers on Nintendo. If you watching, don't nobody know what you doing. All right. Well, Breath of the Wild was the only one where I sat down and played that, and I knew that they didn't have to hold you. The only part I got kind of stuck at was how to get that kite, because you know when you first start the game, you start out on like on that higher area, and you can't just jump down. You gotta fly down that motherfucker, right? And I'm like, how the fuck? And I think I had to Google that, but I did have to Google that, but after that. I didn't have to Google anything else in that game. It was pretty straightforward. What you just kind of got the feel for it, and there was like I think 1 or 2 times I just got legitimately kind of just stuck and confused of what I had to do next. This was after I met Impa, that old bitch. Remember the old bitch? This is after I met her, and I got for some reason I got real confused, and I think I had to Google then like what to do. But for 95% of that Breath of the Wild, I was perfectly fine with that. I didn't have a problem with that. So then I went back and played the one on Wii, and then I had I had that Nintendo mentality, so I knew what to do. I ain't had to Google shit on that. 80 Michael mentioned thanks. Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is the one. Yeah, that's the one I had on the Wii. I ain't like that whole. I never liked that nunchuck shit. I never got on that. Brotherwise, your video game, I did for doing research to play a game. That's crazy. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. AD, I tell you what the hell's trying. AD, I tell you it was hell trying to get out the warm double. I don't know what that is. AD, do you find that women in university classes tend to not ask questions or share their opinions, especially when it's not just only other females? Okay, yeah. See the nuclear bomb. The reason why they do that. Those are the prime years where, especially if you had a university, in those worlds, it's damn near like the video I did earlier today about women in Europe being like kind of humbled and shit. Because when you at university, you pretty much dealing with the best of the best women. Essentially, you know what I'm saying? You at the core, you dealing with the best of it. You're dealing with women who know how to read and can tell you what they just read. So you at that, and they've taken a bath, hopefully, and they're not 500 pounds. So you're dealing with fucking MI6 of women at this point, right? Right? But the thing is, when you're dealing with women realize that they're dealing with. They're dealing with that too, so they get kind of humble, and at that point, they don't want to spread. They don't want to do this thing where they they might do something wrong. They might say something out loud and do it wrong, and then everybody's kind of looking at them after that, like, oh my god, Susan's a fucking idiot. They're doing that type. See, women are horrifically terrified to be seen as doing something wrong. Like they hate that shit. Like they there is not a courageous bone in a woman's body. Period. All right, some of them just get so desperate they have nothing else to lose, so they just get loud, like that loud junk video I did. They'll turn into that, or them little Nicki Minaj's. Like they failed as women so bad that they don't have, they have nothing else to get attention with, so they just got to be loud to get attention. Yeah. Elijah Pippin says the warm doublet is a jacket-like shirt that you wear to keep you warm. Elijah Pippin, let me tell you something. Okay, now I had a weird situation, Elijah. Okay, y'all remember the dude? This finna be a breeze. So the first part of the game was a breeze because I ended up going way off track and I stumbled on this treasure chest that had that heat sword in it. So it would keep you warm in the cold. So I didn't have that problem. Now, where I had a problem was when you had to go to that hot ass desert and you fucking die from just the heat. That's where I had to get that fucking suit. And, I was like, trying to get through that motherfucker. But no, the first part, I was fine. Because like I said, I stumbled on this sword that would keep it was warm. It was a hot sword, and if you equipped it, it kept you warm. So I didn't have that problem. Like once you got that right sword, you didn't need that jacket. So that was a breeze. Haha, Davis, this finna be. I'm gonna walk down to the store. This finna be a breeze. Like, hey, yo, Bram, give me that money. I ain't come here for all that. I ain't come here for all that. I just want to get. That was when he was hilarious. I wonder what happened to Ha Ha. Last I seen, he did something with Snoop Dogg, and I ain't heard nothing else from you since. He's like, I'm gonna be a drug dealer. This finna be a breeze. Cause I'm going to the military. This finna be a breeze. And they start getting shut up. Like, I ain't come here for all that. That dude was great. Mr. Emoji says, AD, post-war women are like Atari, want to be valued, market, and price as much as a PS5. Boo, you are outdated. You had your time. Yeah, I live in UK. The women are just like American Girl. Star Fox. I was in Scotland, man, and okay. Here's the thing. With me walking around Prague, it's usually pretty okay. You can usually tell the UK women apart from the American women, and I'll tell you why. Because the UK women will be fat and fucked up, but they'll try to dress like sexy European bitches. So they'll have 5 chins and they tits all deformed and they got no ass, but they'll still try to put on 10 pounds of makeup and some gangster looking high heels. Just as high heels, they'll be good quality high heels, but she'll try to but her body's fucked up. And then she's kind of wondering why she's not getting hit on and all this. Like, bitch, you look like Homer Simpson with high heels. Like, nah, ain't nobody getting ready to come over here and chase that. So, but see, American girls, you can usually tell the American girls because American girls don't have that overall, on average, American girls aren't going to have that overall awareness of what sexy actually is. Like, they just don't. So they'll rather just wear a $2 dress and some boots or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So not some sexy boots, like some non-sexy boots. They'd rather just do that because they feel like, look, I can't keep up with this shit. Whereas like the UK bitches, the UK bitches are used to seeing European like Europe proper coming over there and hanging out. So they've been exposed to that. So they think they can pull that off too. And most times they can't. Most times it's either they just be fat and fucked up, or like they got these weird, what's that incest chin shit they used to get back in, 400 years ago and all that, when they was having too much, the king was fucking their own daughter and sisters and nieces and shit, and they was having kids, and they start getting that quagmire shit, that giggity. You like, oh yeah, they start getting that giggity. They start getting that. Them UK bitches be getting that shit, man, and then they be trying to wear these sexy ass dresses with looking like a bag of potatoes with high heels on, and they be mad they ain't competing with Svetlana and these bitches and Dahlia and these bitches out here. Hey, do you think Michael Jackson can smash every girl in the world? No, 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 no. Michael Jackson, no. I mean, okay. The fact that Mike had the fact that Mike had he had become. See, women like any man who's already become something. So the fact that he had become, what woman would, woman would always have some time for him, but to get at, but to have that motherfucker actually climb on top of a bitch. Would the bitch really want him to, like, climbing on top of her and fucking her? No, she would kind of turn that down. I don't see that. He's a little too feminine. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't trying to get fucked by that, for real. She'd want to be. Michael Jackson would essentially be like how I told y'all where I grew up at in high school. Michael Jackson would essentially be. I keep saying essentially. I keep essentially. Well, essentially. What was that little fat kid said? Apparently. Well, apparently I did this, and apparently I did that. Essentially. But no, what Michael Jackson would end up being is he wouldn't make that cut for real, man. Okay. What Michael Jackson would be is he would be like those girls who I grew up in high school with, because like you gotta remember, man, I grew up in a kind of urban area, but it wasn't just all black people and it wasn't just all white people. It was people from all different places, right? But social, economical. Like there was one kid, he drove a new Mercedes to school every day, and then there was other kids who were on food stamps. So what Michael Jackson would be, okay, let's say in Ohio, to pull a sexy, let's say pull a sexy white bitch, right? A bitch would want to be known to be with Michael Jackson, but go off and fuck, the dudes that ain't, that same level, but she actually likes those guys. Like, she would get married to Michael Jackson, but she's out getting, gang banged behind a dumpster by Roscoe and Day and all them. Hey, I heard that auto bag stocks went up by 30% yesterday. Oh, I did, yeah. Low quality shit. Carlos, yeah. Yeah, hey, stay focused. Stay cold, stay focused. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. See, I've seen the lowest prices for things on sale here in Europe. You got, like, after that whole pandemic happened and everybody done ran out of money, motherfuckers ain't got money like that. So all that cheap shit is getting ready to go up in value right now. That's what I think happened to his first wife, Lisa Marie. Oh yeah. She was out. Because look, I could look at Mike and say, yeah, he ain't getting ready to blow no bitches back out. That motherfucker, Michael Jackson was not getting ready to blow some bitches back out. You could just look at that motherfucker and say he just didn't have it in him. Now he can, dance the fuck off that stage. Come on. That motherfucker, hey, you think I'm playing? Michael Jackson did the robot. Michael Jackson, it's this one performance. I tried to find it for my girl and I can never find it. But man, Michael Jackson could dance way better than what he did on stage. That motherfucker did the robot so hard one time. That shit was, I'm talking like, I can't even do that shit. Like, he did it so hard. Like, hard. like that motherfucker is a robot, son. It's not like, oh, it's a motherfucker playing like he's a robot. Like, no, that motherfucker's a robot, B. Like, a human can't do that. and after he did it, he put his hand in his pocket and did this walk. And it is the moonwalk. Like, straight back. I was like, God damn. And it's so hard to find that one clip, man. When you find his shit behind, behind the scenes, he'll fuck around and do one move that's more gangster than anything he did in Smooth Criminal or anything like that. Or any, on stage shit. Like, that first Billie Jean performance was weak as fuck. But back then, motherfuckers weren't used to seeing the moonwalk like that. So they fell out. Motherfuckers walking forwards and backwards at the same time. Oh my God. How the fuck did he do that? Motherfuckers fell out. That first moonwalk was real. That first moonwalk was shitty for real. Like, go back and watch that shit. Like, it looked like how I do the moonwalk in Timberland boots on carpet and shit. But motherfuckers never seen that before on mainstream television. So motherfuckers fell out. Oh my god, this motherfucker's walking forwards and backwards at the same time. Sharon, you gotta see this shit. This motherfucker's walking forwards and backwards at the same time. Like, whatever. And motherfuckers fell out. That shit was gangster. Bell Pepper knows MJ. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Carlos Rosado. Yep. There was one because because when he still had that big nose, it was right in that era where he still had that big ass nose, but he was starting to feel himself. He hadn't done Billie Jean yet. He was still in the Jackson 5, like, for real. But he hit this mother, like, I still remember watching some of those performances. You could tell when he's starting to feel himself. Like, he's doing the moves with his brothers, all that shit. But then he fuck around and spin, and see, that was the beginning of that shit of. But he wasn't quite there yet when he was he couldn't do it back then. But when But Mike, he was, and I tell you who else is a gangster dancer too, Usher. I didn't like Usher as a dancer. I always thought Usher. Y'all remember that little kid from? I'm gonna switch to the phone lines in a minute. But y'all remember that little kid in that smooth criminal video, and he be like, I told him everything he knows, and be like, yeah, right, and he goes down there and starts dancing. Like, that's Usher. That's what I always thought Usher was. Because I never liked Usher as a dancer, man. I always felt like he was just one of them dudes who just like danced in your fucking living room, and you didn't want to tell him to stop. So motherfuckers just go, oh yeah, that's cool, and just hope this motherfucker stops. Like, I always thought Usher, but I seen some shit where Usher was dancing on the street, like as a street performer, and motherfuckers didn't know who he was. Oh, Usher can dance too. Usher is no bullshit either. But yeah, man. So yeah, I'm gonna go. Do you remember the time? I didn't get in. I had some friends that loved breaking. I just didn't get into that, man. I just didn't get it. May you please debunk the scapegoat daddy issues term, because I know a lot of girls who act worse than girls without dads, or had abuse. Oh, hang on, I lost it. Or had abusive dads. For instance, this Ruby Rose who makes music is okay. Well, yeah, man. Okay, here's the thing, man. Okay, all women are gonna have daddy issues, and again, this is my own Freudian explanation behind it, because it's the same way. I'm gonna switch to the phone lines in a minute, man. But it's the same way, how women say men want to marry their own mothers and shit. Well, girls want to marry their own fathers. Like, girls want that protection. They want, they like, but the thing, the reason why it's different with girls is because girls ain't gonna come out and say it. You see what I'm saying? Girls ain't gonna come out and just and actually carry on and act like you supposed to just read their mind. Whereas like women know when a guy wants a mother / girlfriend, because the dude's gonna like require some shit. But women want you to just read their mind and know what they doing when they go off somewhere, and disappear for a week or something like that, or go get gangbanged by 15 dudes. Like, she wants you to just read her fucking mind and know. Let me start this meeting up on Zoom so I can start the. Hang on, here we go. Copy link. Y'all know how long it took me to figure this shit out? You don't want to know. Oh, I think that's right. So I guess you just click this 09. Here, I'm just going to do this. Can I just... No, it ain't going to let me do that. Okay, so I'm posting it in Patreon now. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Wait, Zoom call and show. So let me know if anybody's watching who's in fucking Patreon. It took me so long to figure that shit out, man. Like that, and I still think I fucked it up, but we're gonna see if it works or not. We gonna see. Oh wait, let me make this smaller. I don't need it that big. Taking up the whole goddamn screen. All right. this motherfucker over here. I thought, okay, here we go. Oh shit, where did it just go? How do I even find a goddamn waiting room, bruh? Oh. Okay, we got RT. It says RT is connecting and can't hear you yet. So I got you, RT. So RT, I don't know if you can hear me, but I got you. I see you on my screen. Well, I see there's just the letters RT. Trying to learn how to use this. Okay, I see. Bear with me a moment. Technical difficulties. At least AD don't pound throw temper tantrums like Samuel's just. Carlos Rosado says girls constantly search for outside validation to confirm their feelings when they know deep down is wrong, but their feelings override. Oh yeah, you're right. AD, what's your phone number? I'll do the Patreon thing. So I put it in Patreon. I'm trying to figure out. Let me see. So bear with me, working through. So I'm gonna go ahead and let this video play while you work through it. I'm gonna turn the volume up a little bit.
If the time is utilized well, your mind and perspective will improve. By not muddling your heart with more unhealthy relationships, you can reparent, recalibrate, reconstruct, rewire alone. You might cry a lot. Or you're gonna have rage and anger and blame until you stop crying, the rage goes away, the blame goes away, and you're left with you. A wonderful and healthy version of yourself. I was neglected. So I chose people who would neglect me instinctually. I just did it. I did it on accident, and I picked them well. I was a magnet to them, and they to me, right? But what I really wanted was a healthy relationship. What I really wanted was an affectionate, considerate husband.
Hello?
I wanted to be a considerate and honorable wife. I wanted to dote on the right person and have that.
So I got you. OI, it says it's connecting audio and still can't hear me yet. So let me make sure I have it set up properly. Which we all know I'm just starting out. So I'm still working through these technical difficulties, but we're still here. So let's go read a few more comments. Chameleon is a woman who spouts red pill logic but still living blue pill method. Well, they have to. Okay, yeah, Ice Blood Man. Yeah, they always have to spout they always have to get the blue pill shit out because blue pill men are women's fantasies. They have to do that shit, man. They are seriously like blue pill to women is the same thing like men fucking like beautiful, gorgeous fucking women. Like that is the dream. Like woman's ultimate height is to get blue pill shit out of red pill alpha dudes. Like that is the height of their shit. Oh shit. Trying to still work out these technical difficulties, man. I see a picture of you up because you got on glasses, but I can't. I don't know if it's the video that's not coming through or what.
Oh no,
I can hear you. I can hear you.
well, I was having to.
Hey man, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, how's it going, man?
I'm fine. It's actually very, like sorry joining on this. I want you on this video.
It's cutting in and out a little bit. Is you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear
Okay.
me?
Okay. Yeah. I can hear you.
Okay, all right. I said it's like a surreal experience for me joining like on the live chat because I watch your YouTube video and I swear you are like a very, very. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you. Yeah. You sound very, very
Okay.
what?
I said I watch your YouTube videos a lot. Yeah, and like 100% everything you say, like there's just no way to disagree with it because I see a lot around me and like friends or people I observe, like everything. Some of it might come off as oh it's misogynistic or something like that, but the frank reality is that's actually what you see on a day-to-day basis. Like you can't deny it.
Yeah. 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 I do dive into misogynism at times, for sure. But yeah.
You know, the funny thing is, okay, I'm from Nigeria,
Okay.
right? So sometimes when you are speaking, it's like, okay, you are talking about women from maybe an American or European experience. So yeah, you've not been to Africa and seen African women this way, blah blah. But you can trust me, like after listening to you, seeing how you analyze women, and seeing the very same thing here, I'm like, wow, they are all the same wherever you go.
Yeah.
Maybe circumstances might make them like change, you know. Like you said, some ladies in richer countries behave funny, like victory has defeated them. So yeah, they act like all irresponsible. And the ones in those poorer countries have to put on a game to rope you in and rip you off. And seriously, that's how it works. Like in my country, that's exactly how it works.
So I want to ask you this: Do you
Yes.
do you think that do you think that the women there are learning from like the American women, like the Western women, or do you think a lot of it was just in them there, like naturally?
Okay. I think it's been in them naturally, and maybe some due to. Do you want me to turn my video on? Because I'm usually not this my turn it on. So, yeah. So the way I see it, I think most of them, it's always been in them. It's just the circumstances that bring it out. Like you have this situation where woman realizes once she's in a most difficult situation and she really can't come out of it, she has to rely on the man. So she has to act nice, friendly, and stuff, which is how my country is. Like lots of poverty everywhere. So, and you have men making the most money. So you have to act nice, smile, act all loving, caring, wanting to cook, clean. But when you now start having some sort of privilege or advantage in life, and then you have a phone and you can see what's going on in other countries, then you can now start saying, oh, cooking is the problem for you. We are equal. I deserve this. I get this. So that's how I see it. It's not something that they learned from the the American women. It's something that has just been in them. In fact, I'm going to let you know. There are some men from my country, right? They probably move overseas, like United States, UK, and you see how UK, US women behave, and you're like, we can't put up with this. They don't want one strong, independent woman giving them the hell of like day in their life. So they will come back here and pick a woman who they think can, respect them and behave according to how they want. Now, the sad reality is when they move over there, they just change. Once everything is established, like once the woman probably starts any higher than the man, or she accomplishes some certain level of financial freedom, it's all gone. Man is in soup. So it's just something that is in their nature.
Yeah. So, let me ask you this: are there any communities or anything like that down there who talk about these topics?
Well, I don't think there are. I think much of the world follows America. So most of the trends coming from America, we just see it and we pick up on it. But you won't have like men in Nigeria. Like Nigeria, for the most part, is a patriarchal society, right? You guys are supposed to lead and stuff like that. So once you have some sort of status or money or something like that, you are fine. And so you won't have a problem getting women. You understand?
Yeah.
You definitely won't have a problem getting women. So there's really no need to start observing the patterns of women, because at the back of your mind, you just know to have money or have some status. I'm going to get Bola, or I'm going to get Shadi or something like that. So you don't really have that. But recently, right, because of this whole feminism, third wave feminism and stuff, so we started getting like girls who, they get played by guys and they accuse the guys of rape. And it's very difficult when the girl accuses you of rape, of getting out of that. So I think one guy died, and some girls, because of the false accusation, had to like off himself. And then some girls were like saying stuff like, "Oh, I wish we were back in that period where men used to go to war and die." So our realization started thinking that, wait, these girls hate us. Like, despite what they say, and we are seeing their double standards, because they will preach this and come back to say this. Like, sincerely speaking, it was like funny when I would like see this stuff on Twitter and then come and hear what you say. I'm like, wow, like even in a country so far advanced, like this still happens. You can still see they are really not far off. So we don't to answer your question, we don't really have like active communities.
Yeah.
Because we are not facing what you are facing, where women are free and they can say, "Oh, I have money, I don't need a man." Yeah, they need money.
Okay.
So they need a man.
Yeah.
So we don't have that problem. In fact, I'm going to tell you, right? You know how you say, like in Ukraine, once you have an American passport, you have like women flocking over you. If you come here, you can have like a harem of women. In some places, or yeah, you have like a harem of women. It's just giving.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy, man? That whole like, see, that's something that is worldwide too. In countries where they know they can get away with it for sure, man. That whole "I'll just say he raped me" kind of thing. You know how many times I came across that when I was in school, when I was in college? Like, I had it happen to me one time. I remember, I'll tell you a quick story, man. I remember I knew this girl. Well, I fucked her plenty of times. And this one time, she wanted me to take her. She wanted me to drive her like way across town, like way across town. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. So she goes, but yeah, I remember, like, we were like, borderline. We were cool. This was maybe almost 10 years ago now. And I was 25, about 25, 26. And so I take her to the store, which wasn't far. And then she tried to fucking hijack me into driving her like to the other side of town. And she was so dumb, right? I pulled out my phone, started recording her. And she said, "Well, if you don't take me, if you call the police," because I told her, like, "I'm going to call the police if you don't get out of my car." And she goes, well, if you call the police, I'll tell them that you raped me. And she's so dumb. I'm sitting there with the phone, like with it recorded, with the recorder running on so you can hear her say it clear as day. But here's the thing: even the U.S. is so fucked up. Even though I have recorded her saying, if you don't do this, I'm gonna tell the police that you raped me. America was I'd still be at risk to get fucked up in that. Luckily, I got the bitch out of my car and left her ass there. But that could have went really bad, really quick, man.
Yeah. It's to be frank, it's actually like the same thing here because a woman can like attack you, and yeah, you see some guys, they are really not down for that. They will beat the hell out of the woman. But let me tell you, at the end of the day, it's always going to be like guy, you shouldn't be beating the woman, stuff like that. Even though it was clearly the woman who provoked you into that fight. And one funny thing I realized was that this was something that even in very, very traditional societies, right? People still held on to that view. Oh, you shouldn't touch a woman. Like, a woman is something special. So even if she attacks you, you should be a man, walk away from it, and like whatever she's trying to do, don't attack her back. So I think, I don't know if you read The Manipulated Man by Esther Villa.
No.
Oh, you need to read that book.
Okay.
Like, you'll be far when you read it. I think it's like 100 pages or something. She wrote The Manipulated Man, then The Polygamous Sex. That The Manipulated Man, when you read it, you won't feel like a misogynist anytime you talk about women because she was brutal. This is a woman writing about women, and she was like, look, society permits women to operate at the level of like have the brain of a chimpanzee and she'll be fine. She doesn't really need to do much. Man, the bar is so high for you. But women, you can have the brain of a chimpanzee. All you just need to do is have like a man who can provide and protect you, and that's okay. And it was crazy. Like, from then I started looking at it from this perspective of, why do women get away with a lot of things? Like, a lot of things that we guys, 1/4 of it, we won't get away with it. I can't just like stay here and just like be talking to you, then there's an escalation, then I punch you and not expect you to punch me back. It's not going to work. Well, women can insult you, attack you, destroy your stuff, and at the end of the day, still play victim. I always see that, like, still play the victim. And I've learned from listening to you that when a woman is telling her stories, yeah, accept it then, but try to find out what she's saying, because she's never going to tell you the truth. You're always going to be, or if not you, she's always going to be the victim.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then there's always going to be a bad guy.
Yeah. She's always going to be the victim.
I've seen it happen to me. I've seen it happen. I've seen girls who were trying to play me, and I was going along with the game, saying, all right, yeah. Then, like, I bust the bubble, and because that's my way. When I want to end something, I just burn the bridge. And they don't really know how to accept reality, like cold, painful reality of, oh, I knew what you were doing, and you weren't so smart. So she would just flip you around and like, oh, you were using me, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, you were the one I was taking out, you were the one I was giving cool trips, and you still have the nerve to say I was using because I told you I knew what you were doing, and I turned the game. I feel like it's crazy, like the way you think, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It's one of those things, man. It's really one of those things when you like. I think a big weakness in the world is this, and this might be my misogynistic view or whatever. But I completely agree with you. I do dive into that for sure. But I think a big part of it is in the world is that men want to believe that women are these delicate, innocent, blah, 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 and all that. Like, men want to believe it. And the hard part is to convince a man that, no, this woman, the only reason you even cared about this woman is because you want to fuck her. That's the only reason why you would withhold anything or do anything extra or look at her for 2 more seconds. It's because you. So my thing is this: men have to learn to control themselves sexually. Like, just get that extra bit of control. Like, but here's the thing. Like, I think it's all gone so far at this point to where it would take a much longer time to fix it. Meaning, like, guys will have to just damn near just say fuck it. Like we just don't have sex until marriage. And in order to get married, look, women, y'all got to start acting like decent humans. And that's about the only way you'll be able to fix it, in my opinion. What do you think?
Well, okay, so for me, I agree with you on that part of we just want to like sleep with them. So that's why we do a lot of things. And okay, you always tell this to be woman is to be prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think there was this time you're talking about monkeys, how the monkeys were trained and stuff. Like they started, yeah. I went to research it and I found out that there's this kind of like sex for resources thing. Like it's just in nature and you can't just beat it. Like there's always going to be this co-exchange of sex for resources. It's in different animals. I think it's even in penguins.
Yeah.
So for we guys, we have like that testosterone level, which is like 7 times higher than theirs. So we're always going to have like thirsty niggas, sims, people who think they could just be nice, give women their resources, and they'll have pussy open up to them, which is like not really an effective way of getting pussy.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Mm-hmm.
for you trying to convince a guy that, oh, look, it's really not in your best interest to be nice to this woman because she's probably going to like think you are dumb and use you and stuff. The guy is really never going to believe you because we see ourselves as competitors.
Mm-hmm.
So like everyone is going to play their game, and the way I see it, right, is once there's like a lot of rejection
Yeah.
and guys can see that okay, like the information is out, maybe not so out, but like quite visible to guys, and they can figure out because guys are logical beings.
Yeah.
Once they can figure out that, oh, for all the nice things I do or say or the way I try to act, it's not really going to work because Chad and Tyrone will get these bitches free of charge. Like, no, it definitely will prompt something in their head and like, oh, you have to realize that they probably have to change their approach.
Yeah.
But they won't be one universal voice saying, oh, guys, let's withhold from sex, and because there will still be guys who will jack off to porn. There will still be guys who will be hoping maybe the babe is just going to, maybe they just have one lucky night and babe is just going to open up and they'll slide in, stuff like that. It's really, really not going to happen. The way I see it, it's going to be more of women who end up marrying someone, born that guy, marry another guy, born him, then you can only go so far. Most guys will already be aware. Most guys growing up will like be aware, okay, oh, this is how it works, like this is how they are. And then some will try very, very ingenious ways to make sure that even if they like get into marriage, there's a way to protect themselves.
Yeah.
Like that's how, because some people have this weakness to have children, and that's one of the things that drives marriage. So you can't stop that. Like I've thought about it, like, okay, why is it not just possible for guys not to get married? Well, some of them want to have kids, some of them can't bear being lonely. Some of them, like me, I can bear being lonely. If for a while I realized that, oh, I was probably going to die lonely, so I should just be happy with it. But some can't bear being lonely. Some can't bear not having kids or protecting someone, right? Like you really find a guy buying a dog as opposed to like a woman or buying a dog or a cat. Like guys would rather prefer to have a child to provide for, protect. So that's just one thing nature has in favor of life. Like I don't think that way is going to work. To be frank, no. I think what will happen is maybe the laws will become so abused, right? And then at some point in time, some people just figure out that this isn't really working well. Maybe a lot of people are ripping off the system, and it's productive for the states as a whole to go on with these laws in place. So they will have to change. But as long as the lawmakers, policymakers, those people who can actually bring about any real change can think that, well, state is running fine, they're profiting, nothing will really happen.
So when it comes to, I'm gonna let you go in a minute, man. But when it comes to like what? Okay, is there anything that can possibly humble the women? Because see the thing, because I made a video on Patreon earlier today about what humbles European women versus the why American women pretty much ended up the way they are. Is there any humbling area? Is there anything that could other than women just getting really old or really fat or having 18 kids or something like that? Is there anything that can possibly humble women out there where you are?
Sure, sure. Once they're in the fix, once like they have like difficulties, especially economic difficulties, and they can't
Okay,
rely on,
yeah,
and they
yeah,
know
yeah.
they can't rely on themselves. Definitely, they will look. Man is supposed to be like I don't know how. There's a way Kevin Samuels explained. He said,
Yeah.
man can manipulate the environment, and women have to manipulate people. So women, they are like that hard work and stuff. They can't do all that and keep up that drive. They will still feel. They still feel like, oh, they want to come back and be treated like a queen or a princess or like a baby. Like they still want to be spoiled. So once you have this situation where they are not getting enough resources,
Mm-hmm.
they are actually made to like work for what they earn. Like I think in your country, the woman can just afford to have like a child, and she'll be getting welfare support from the government.
Yeah, yeah.
You can't try that. You can't try that here. It doesn't work here like that. Like you
Okay.
having you being a single mother, you are dead. If any man is going to touch you, like that man has to be the real simp. Seriously.
I
Like
see.
with
Okay.
some single mothers here, they try as much as possible to even hide the existence of their child. So the guy they want to rope in doesn't know. Like there are really, really horrid stories you hear. So once you have a situation where a woman is not rewarded for being irresponsible, woman is not rewarded for breaking contracts, marriage contracts, economic circumstances are very, very difficult, and she doesn't have people who are willing to save her. Wow, woman will be humbled. She will have to behave like that's just the reality. Anywhere in the world, she will have to behave like she will. Okay, I need help, and who's going to give the help? The man, because women don't really spend on each other.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look, women are spending. They know how to spend, but it's not their money. It's always someone's money.
Oh,
Here,
yeah.
I don't know how it works here, but here in this country, like there was a time I went to a movie cinema, and on my way I saw like some hookers, and I didn't really know they were hookers. But I asked the cab driver like, "Why are these girls like? How come everyone is finding their way out, and these ones they are standing here?" And he was like, "Oh, they are hookers." And he said in his experience, those are the kind of people he doesn't like to carry, because they are so very stingy with spending. There's a way they do. There's a way they run their ride hailing that those will be your least profitable customers. Like everyone just knows that like women are very comfortable with spending other people's money.
Oh,
But
yeah.
when it comes to them spend money on you, no way. Like for them to spend on you, then consider it an achievement, like a validation that you are really, really something special. And a guy just told me this. He said, if a woman is going to spend on you, right?
Yeah.
Just what she's expecting to do in the future. Like he told me that stuff, and it was like real gangster stuff. I was like, what? Say yes, that look, don't deceive yourself that she can't just spend especially when she's not your relative, or like maybe someone who you just see and you think, oh, my girlfriend or something. If she's going to spend something on you, financial wise, economic wise,
something happened.
She's expecting something. Yeah, she's expecting something. She's expecting a return, double of that.
Yeah. I remember the first time I came across that, man. I was starting college, and there was this beautiful. There was two things I came across in one girl, right? It was this girl. Her name was Justine. I always forget her name, but for some reason I'm remembering it now. This girl was beautiful. She had a great attitude. She knew how to laugh. She was just good to be around, right? And like you said, she would spend money. She would spend money on you from the start. So I told a friend of mine. I said, "Hey, man, I met this great girl. And a friend of mine said, "Let me guess, it's Justine, isn't it?" I said, "How the fuck did you know that?" And he goes, "Yeah, that's what Justine does." And he said, "So the reason why, so with Justine's particular situation Justine was beautiful, but when you see Justine's sister was better looking than her. So Justine's sister would get all the she would get all the guys without trying. So Justine had to now learn how to be a decent human, right? Like I say, women are not genuinely decent humans at all unless it's been pushed out of them. So the girl who I fell for, Justine, she had to now like go out her way to buy you pizza in the lunchroom, in college, or she was smiling, or she'd be like offering sex, blah blah blah, like that, like with no problem, because her older sister, pretty much beat her into submission to actually have to try in the world. Well, the friend of mine, Ruben, he told me the game and what she does. Yeah, she'll do all that, but 2 weeks later, like you said, just like you said, 2 weeks later, she's gonna ask for shoes, clothes, pay a bill, just like how you said. 2 or 3 weeks later, she's gonna expect it later. It's not gonna happen now, but later, definitely.
That's just how it works. Like you can, and there's I think there's one of these videos you said when a woman does something for you, or when she does something she thinks she's proud of, she's going to always try to put it in your face, try to brag about it.
Yeah,
Happens every time. Happens every time.
yeah,
Like I can tell you, if you have any doubt that maybe the women in this country are different from the women in this country based on how they are made, nah, I
yeah.
think they are the same. But it's just the circumstances that might change their reaction, their behavior, like that's how I just basically know they are. So like American men traveling to Ukraine or maybe to some Asian country hoping they will pick up some angels and stuff. Look, that's just a fantasy.
Yeah.
If they come back to the American system and they get attuned to it, wow.
Yeah. And you know what? And just to add on to what you said, because everything you said was I agree 1,000%. Everything you said, I completely agree. But here, I just want to elaborate on this next part. See, those Ukrainian women, those Asian country women, they know what the fantasy to sell you is. That's why they act like angels, because they know how to be likable when it's time to be. Like you said, when they run out of money, they need some help, blah blah blah. They know how to do it, but they're naturally terrible creatures. They're naturally awful beings on the planet. I'd say a lot of them. I won't say all of them, but more times than not, when that woman that's who works at the gas station or the grocery store, and she's the cute girl, when she's in her natural form, oh no, there's nothing attractive about her other than her body as a woman. Anything after that, you wouldn't touch her. Yeah.
I totally agree. And to be frank, just to be fair to them, right? I think one thing I realized in life is not also it looks as if it's you're bashing just one side. Once someone has like the advantage, right, in life, there's really no point to try and probably be better or anything, because that's when you really see the person behave. So for instance, women, when they're in their prime, when they're really beautiful, wow, that's when you know them. Except maybe they're in some sort of difficult situation where even beauty can't get them ahead. But when you're in their prime, when you're beautiful, when you have guys coming after them, wow, you really see them like at their best. But once they become used, worn out, old, the game in my country is that's when they hit church, that's when they know God, and unfortunately, that's when they run after the good guys will most likely be like my country is a very religious country, so the good guys will most likely be in church, God-fearing guys. That's when they start to go after the God-fearing guys. The guys they won't give them the look like when they had like their looks, like they won't give them any attention. That's when they start to go after these guys. They start to talk about God, saying they are going after God-fearing guys, everything. They are virtuous women. But if you check them back then, when they were young, when they were in uni, God, they were horrible, really, really horrible people to deal with.
Oh yeah.
And that's how it just works. And from the male perspective too, it actually works like that, because most times in my country, once the man now hits that financial stability, he has a lot of money and stuff. He just marries the woman, where the woman will fade out, looks ugly. He just goes ahead, gets a lot of girls, like he has girls at the beck and call. But the difference is US there, the woman either ways, if you cheat or you don't cheat, you'll be punished. Here, if you cheat or you don't cheat as a man, you really won't be punished. Like the legal system doesn't really work that effectively there. So it's in woman's best interest to stay in the marriage, take care of the kids, and keep on receiving that income. Nobody's going to reward you with half of the man's stuff because you give him some kids, you married him, and no, they don't do that here. You don't. The man will just find younger options, spend the bills on them, and you just know that okay, you're out, and nobody's going to touch an old woman. So we have like sometimes we have this scenario where I don't know if you've heard concept sugar mummies. Like they're basically cougars, but they know they can't have anything similar to what they had when they were young. So they have to entice guys and give them money. Yeah, it works here. Sugar mummies. Like their looks are gone. They have nothing. So you just spend their husband's money or their money and get guys because everywhere around the world, men want younger women. And when you're old, you're used, nobody's going to give you that attention. So that's how it works.
Right on, yeah. Well, yeah, it was good talking to him. I'm gonna let you go, but it was great talking to you, man. Definitely, yeah. Hit me up on Patreon, man. It was great talking to you. I'm gonna let you go though, man. Okay.
All right.
It was great talking to you. I'll see you later.
Nice
Oh, I know you had the video. Oh, I just clicked and seen it. Oh, I didn't know you had the video up on Well, I got you on the over here. Yeah, I see you now with the glasses. Yeah, I see you. Yeah. I didn't know it was up. I thought it was just okay. But anyway, it was great talking to you, man. Oh, wait. Okay, I got another one coming up. Okay, yeah. So I'll let you go. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Oh, don't mean to do that. Well, you gonna have to hang up because I don't know how to do it. I'm just starting.
All right, for Maldives.
Oh wait, hang on. Let's do.
I think I'll just leave the meeting.
Okay, yeah. So let me bring in. Hey, Easy Peasy, you there? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. How's it going, man? How's it going?
Hey, what's up? Just thought I'd chime in on some of the very interesting points your previous caller had.
Yeah. What's up, man?
He was talking like women start searching basically when they start becoming failures. I found that interesting because basically once they try to act like men, all they're trying to do is climb the social ladder, so they think they'll get higher men, but all they really do is price themselves out of the market.
Yeah.
Because they always have to have a girl or a guy that's under them or above them. And for example, they even found this was a study done in America that the partner has to earn, I think it was about a third more, so 30% more than the woman in order to have a successful marriage. But the thing is, if they all have to be paid equal salaries and all that stuff, how do you work that out? How do you gain that hypergamy?
Because women didn't care.
Which is
because women never cared about equal weight. They never really cared about it for real, man. That's why.
Yeah.
That's
the issue there. And also, I just want to add as well, for any of the dudes that might be listening, it's been a real treat hanging out in your Discord. There's a lot of chill dudes there who basically get to talk and vent about their stuff. And no, I mean, I just want to say I appreciate that the Discord is running all right.
Yeah, and man, thank you and thank everybody who clicked on anything that had my name on it, and on top of that, thank any guys out there who are helping any other guys out in life. Like that is just amazing to me. I mean, I don't know how to put it into words, man. And I've been drinking, so I don't want to say something like that might be taken the wrong way, because I definitely don't mean anything negative by it. But I mean,
it's a really weird phenomenon. Basically, in your Discord, we had just like one viewer. I don't know if it was a girl or a guy who was just posting a massive amount of gay porn.
Okay.
But after they got kicked out, then it's just been chill there. Like the dudes just hang out and talk to each other. It's really weird. A guy will mention a problem and then suddenly get 4 or 5 people chiming in. If Taskmaster is listening, shout out to Taskmaster.
Okay. Right.
Crunchy and then Mario, man, they're always there to chat, so it's always cool.
Nice. Yeah. So I don't know if you want to tell if you want to share with the audience where you are, but what's the experience like with okay? Just the previous caller talked about his experience. I'm pretty sure he was in Nigeria, I think. What is it
Yeah,
like where
could
you
hear it
are?
already on his accent.
Huh?
I could already hear it on his accent. I can say that I'm from Africa.
Right on, right on, right on. So what is it like with the laws there, man? Like, with because he was saying how it's not like America where he is. Like it's in a woman's best interest to stay in a marriage and blah blah. Like they're not gonna just give her shit, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. No. Originally, I'm from Kenya, so our laws are a little bit different, but pretty similar. I mean, they're both fairly developed countries compared to the rest of Africa and Europe. They do really well. Oh, sorry about the background noise.
Oh, I got it here too, man. Somebody will be on a motorcycle. Yeah.
That's about always. It's been quiet all day. Now that there's a call, okay. But and the problem that a lot of the women have is once they basically they enter that system that modern feminists enter, which is sort of like can't find a man, but they're too empowered to keep one. Then they struggle with finding any sort of support system. Most of the time, it's like family members that end up supporting them, but there's no such thing as a welfare system for single women or child support for women. I mean, there you can go from one bad decision being in a normal house to living in a slum, which is like a 2x2 tin roof sort of deal. So you have to be very careful. But they always have, and it's amazing, always have that opportunity, and I'm sorry to say, to literally use their femininity. I'm trying to keep it nice for YouTube, to improve their social standing by just jumping up to another, just jumping onto a dude, basically. But, the dudes that are well off are aware of that.
Yeah. Yeah, and see, like, now I would love to see how it plays. Well, I get a feeling of it here where I am in Prague, but I would love to see it take place in a country in Africa. I would love to see it like happen there because it's just a reality situation, man. Because race is also going to play a part in it, like what you look like, blah blah blah, against the world. See, so like an issue that I come across out here where I am, and then also in the U.S. is, media is usually pushed towards one group of people. Let's just be honest. Let's just call a spade a spade. Media is pushed towards the white audience, because the white audience is going to be the majority of people who's going to spend extra money on shit, right?
Yeah.
And so like I would love to see these dynamics play out, and I'll just be honest, in the non-white communities, non-white places on earth. Because here's the thing, because here's the thing, man, and I seen this when I was in Ukraine. It's just the reality. Let's just be completely honest. Ukraine, the average wage is lower, blah blah blah. They got issues with different countries, whatever. But at the end of the day, like the women, I don't know if I was talking to you or talking to somebody else about this, but the women ultimately know that as long as they stay skinny and they smile, they can fuck their way out of Ukraine.
Oh yeah.
You see, whereas like the black women, the Spanish women, the Spanish women are probably okay. Asian and white women know that they can fuck their way out the country. Spanish women, you got a good shot. Black women, you're it just is what it is, man. I would love to see it play out with that dynamic.
Well, what we get a lot of is like it is. I don't know if it's a problem is the right word, but it's a borderline stereotype is the right word. Is that you get a lot of foreign people coming into countries like Kenya and all, men and women, and basically they go after a partner who's half their age. Gay as well, it happens. Homosexual men and women go after men and women, and they sort of delude themselves into this idea that this person wants them for them, but the truth is they're just there for a green card.
Yeah.
So they really use that ability to improve their system, their social standing, And once they go overseas, they just basically send lots of money home. And eventually, once they've been married long enough, they meet enough people who know how divorce system works and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then they just end up divorcing the dude, and they're basically getting their whole check paid for them. But that happens mainly with men. Be honest, I have never heard of it happening when the woman is a Westerner or from a developed nation, like from Germany. You get a lot from Germany and America.
Yeah. Wait, are you saying? Oh, so, okay, so you say you don't hear? I'm sorry. Did you say that you don't see a lot of like Americans come to wherever American
Oh no,
women?
there's a lot of Americans, Germans,
Okay.
Frenchmen that go into there, but I've never heard of a man who was able to divorce a Western woman
Mm-hmm.
and become like living straight off them making alimony payments. That's only ever happened when a woman divorces the man. So like the woman from Africa goes to let's say Germany, she divorces her husband, and then they work the alimony system.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And America is becoming an increasingly popular destination now because, well, I mean, media and YouTube have shown that it is really easy to do. There's even there was a series of videos going around where they'd show how to fake injuries.
What?
And it was kind of funny because I watched one of them, and the lady explaining it was explaining it to such detail, like you're gonna have to get a real injury because it's harder to see a bruise if you are like if you have very dark skin color. And just it blew my mind that they actually have skin tone discussions involving faking self-injuries just so they can go to court and say, oh, my husband hit me, and then yeah, the guy's screwed.
Yeah, man.
But I mean, they are basically they're I mean, like people look down on Africa sometimes, but in terms of technology and everything, they're very far ahead. And everyone has like a smartphone like 5 years before everyone else did around the world. So they know how the system goes.
Yeah, hey, I tell you, man. Like, yeah, media is a motherfucker, man. Media will have you believe in some anything until you look into it yourself. Because I've said it plenty of times. When I first came to Prague, I flew on that Lufthansa flight where it was like all German. You heard a lot of German speakers, and like I'm from America, man. So the first time I heard him speak German, like I legit thought that Hitler was coming back because I never heard. The only time I'd heard German was when I was watching Holocaust documentaries. So like that's all I had associated with. So I mean, man, look, I'm sure there's some gangster shit happening in Africa. I'm so not. I mean, just from my perspective as a stereotypically dumb American, I'm not doubting that shit at all. Because media will show you anything.
No, man, you're not in the stereotype. Definitely not.
Yeah, I mean, media will teach you. Tell the crowd, tell the people that thing you told me about. You say how people can there's some. I'm not saying like all people do this, but like how they can work how people were working the welfare system where they were like, for example, like €1,000 a month they were sending it back home or something like that.
Oh shit, yeah. So I guess to explain to the guys, right now I'm in Belgium. I kind of had to leave my home country of Kenya because they don't want white people there anymore, long story short. And we got out before it turned into a race war, which it's now become in Gesundheit, which is now become in South Africa. I don't know if you've seen South Africa, there's a lot of fighting. And you literally just right now have whites and Indians, or basically foreign people who are literally just shooting down mobs of people in the street trying to kill them. It's getting bad. And the leaders are sort of encouraging it. So we got out before that happened. And now in Belgium, we learned like there's a whole welfare system here. And what people do is they'll come claim asylum, let's say, from you name anywhere in the world, from let's say Afghanistan, as long as they can prove that they're seeking asylum or forge that they're seeking asylum, they'll get a certain allotment of money per month. I think it's last I checked, €900. They send that money back to the people in their home country, and they'll claim that's like to support family, and then the government gives them all that money back in Belgium because they've sent all that money away. They need something to live on. What they do is they keep that money with somebody else in that home country. Then they go on holiday once a year and just collect all that money and take it back with them to Belgium or wherever. There's a new one that got caught recently. There was a fellow, he got caught this year. He's on welfare, and he currently owns, what was it, 10 houses in Turkey that he's renting out to other people while claiming in Belgium he's on welfare. But the money he gained from welfare, it's smart. I can't even be mad at it because it's so clever.
Yeah, it's
like, you know, a lot of people want to complain about the immigrants, but I'm saying this not in a way to be negative on the immigrants. I think it's smart. We have to be angry at the politicians that allow that to happen. Yeah. But of course we can't, because, you know, we have the best politicians in the world.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, greatest in the world. There is nothing wrong in Belgium.
Yeah, man. But that's man, see, like, stuff like that just completely blows my mind, man. This is why I love talking to you, man. Like, this is why I love talking to everybody from the channel, man. Because you guys completely opened my mind to things I never would have known. I never would have knew, you know, by myself. This is why I love talking to you guys, man. Seriously.
Yeah, for sure. And we also appreciate, I'm sure I'm speaking for about 99% of the server when I say we appreciate the ability to communicate in a sort of I don't want to say safe area, but an area where we're not going to be demonized or get the famous "who hurt you" sort of responses.
Yeah. See, that's the thing, man. When it comes, God, people wonder why guys don't, you know, talk. Because if guys are always held to being responsible for what they do, even if what they're being held responsible for is completely misinterpreted. If that even made any kind of sense as I've been drinking. What I'm trying to say is this. Women can get away with saying anything. All right? If somebody's going to go and say, oh, yeah. Now, guys, like I don't know. I can't remember who I was speaking to, but I remember hearing that, you know, well, I even made videos about it. Women can literally make videos on YouTube teaching other women how to take money from men, and they'll get a goddamn $10,000 sign-on bonus for doing it on YouTube. YouTube will pay them to do it. But if a man comes out and says, "Oh yeah, I don't know what to do about my girlfriend," and if anybody says anything slightly negative about a woman, oh, you done. You are just the worst human on earth. You're the worst human on earth for it. It's fucking unbelievable. And the society wonders why men try not to talk out in public. Men are damn near silenced in public and shit. Where women, they can do. Well, women, it blows my mind. It blows my mind. It's ridiculous. It's crazy.
In public, I would never even dare say half the things I say here. Mainly because where I work and everything is a lot of women there.
Yep.
And I just don't need the flack. Basically, I don't need the problems, because, you know, like, you're just there to collect a paycheck. You enjoy the work. You don't have to enjoy the people, and then you can just go home. But if you say one thing that'll get you in trouble, then they're all on their Facebook group or on their WhatsApp group now, and then before you know it, you've lost your job without any explanation. It hasn't happened to me, thankfully, but, you know, the only way, and I'll be honest with the audience as well, the only way I get past that is literally by pretending to be incredibly stupid. You know, so about this RP stuff and all, nowadays they've been programmed to recognize red pill, MGTOW, you name it, any kind of men's rights stuff, and they're programmed to hate it without reason. Yeah. So if you just say, oh, what's that? Try explain it to me. Then they still get angry because they can't explain what it is, but they're less angry. They're more angry, like, because you're an idiot, not because you're an enemy.
Yeah, and with the red pill thing, it also, okay, because I don't know if you've seen that Patreon video I made a while back. I think it was part of like a 2-part video I did where I went over an article that explained that the studies they did on women that essentially show that women don't have their own independent minds. They just follow whatever they think other people are doing. So for those of you who didn't see it, who might be watching or even listening, I don't know if anybody's even listening at this point, but because I ramble, I talk, I'm drinking, so I know I'm not making any sense. But
I understand perfectly.
Okay, so in this video I did, it was an article that explained how, I think it was like one week they showed a group of women, artwork. I think it was like artwork or something. And they asked all the women there to give their own, rating. Out of 10, we give it, or I think it's out of 100, from 0 to 100. Women, they gave it their own rating. Every woman gave the painting or whatever it was their own genuine thought, right, of what it should be, of its value. And I think they waited like a week or two. They brought the same paintings back, probably phrased it a little differently, but showed what other women gave it as votes. And every single woman changed her vote in favor of what all the other women thought about it. Like,
no, that's totally unsurprising.
Yeah.
Awesome though, but to know that's there, I mean, like, not that, but it makes perfect sense, because as you said, they really aren't. There are some, of course, there are some. Margaret Thatcher is my favorite one, but I'm still not sure if she was a good representation of the modern women.
Okay.
But what I find funny about, like Margaret Thatcher, love her or hate her, she wanted to stay out of the EU. She was Prime Minister of UK a long time ago. A while ago. And she wanted to stay out of the EU, despite virtually everyone telling her to go into the EU. And now Britain has left the EU because they got such a bad deal. So to me, it was funny that she was able to hold her ground. But she's one of the most hated political figures to step out of England in the past century.
Okay.
So it shows you, like, the people who try to, maybe women get that worse, I don't know, but people who try to think independently really get hit hard. They try, the blade of grass that sticks out gets chopped?
Yeah. And the fact that most women's the fact that woman's primary goal in life is to make sure others are pleased in some form. Like, woman's primary goal in life is to make sure people are pleased. Man's primary goal in life is to make sure shit survives, right?
Yeah.
So the fact that women are in that position, that pretty much, that shows that, more times than not, women would rather just say, oh, well, I'll just follow whatever I think other women want, what they're doing, instead of having their own genuine thought. Now, like you said, with the woman you just mentioned, that makes sense. I mean, it sounds like she at least, the fact that it even came up that she didn't want to go into the EU. She was an exceptional woman in my book at that point, on where she knew she'd be in the news for that shit. And she went against the grain.
She was hated. Even when she died, the police had to, like, block off the streets because people wanted to spit on her coffin as they were taking it through the streets. Like, they really hated her. It's a strange situation, to be honest. But I'm giving you sort of like the light version.
Sure.
I'm sure there's like some historian who's really like knows what's what about Margaret Thatcher perfectly, and is just getting pissed at me, and I'm sorry for that.
Right on. But I mean, just for woman's nature alone, the fact that she even that she stood up for something that she couldn't manipulate with tricking you into wanting to fuck her in the end.
Yeah,
that's an exceptional woman. That's
even if she was a figurehead or something, let's look at another powerful woman, the suicide note Clintons, if you know that joke.
No.
But she pretty much answers to in one direction. Now, I don't know if Thatcher was led. I know she had advisors, she had a team with her, but I think anyone in power should have a good team with them. But she still managed to stick with her guns. And if that's the thing, if you watch her getting like criticized and made fun of by her opponents in the political sphere, she was able to brush that off so impressively. And to me, it's like that's a lady, that's a woman in her peak. She wasn't very pretty. She was a handsome woman, as they say. But at this point, I think it's safe to admit that looks really are just no longer a high priority on the genetic scale. Like, don't be that ugly. Don't be a Jabba the Hutt. But hey, if Jabba the Hutt could cook a nice meal and didn't smell bad, maybe he'd also be an attractive mate. You never know.
Because yeah. And on that topic, man, see, this is one thing I really want to get through to, man, too. Because I went on about briefly in the latest Patreon. Well, maybe the latest within the last two Patreon videos I did. When it comes to like, okay, okay, there's a lot of guys. I don't say a lot of guys, but there's some guys in the manosphere who are completely basing women's value based off of what they look like.
Yep.
And that is going to do
already
nothing.
The ones.
Yeah. That is going to do nothing but have you more fucked up if you do that. If you're basing a woman. Now, don't get me wrong. Like if now there's a time and place for that shit, right? Like if you're in a brothel, then yeah, then go after the, if you're in a brothel, all you're basing it on is the looks at this point. I mean, maybe a little bit the personality. Some girl, like matter of fact, my favorite girl in the brothel, I'll be real with you, my favorite girl in the brothel was a 37-year-old woman. But you know what?
Oh yeah.
She had a great fucking attitude. Every time she was always in a good fucking mood. She always she knew how to talk. She only speaks Czech, or I would interview her. But she only speaks Czech. She had a great fucking attitude. She was in a great fucking mood, and she was sexually open to do what you wanted to do without any type of doubts or questionings or giggling or some goofy shit like that. Because she was just, because a lot of those girls in there, they'll be like 21, and you look at their face and you could tell, yeah, they just getting by just because they 20 years old. That's the only thing that's getting this one over.
Yeah.
She could just sit there and be 20 years old on a fucking bed with high heels on. And that's and she gives you a look like she don't even know what she's doing in there. But she's 20, But my favorite...
It's exactly as you say. Even to add to that, the ladies of the evening that I've spent time with, the young ones were absolutely the worst. In my opinion. They didn't know how to do anything. They were very like, why do I have to be here? Like, can't you just pay me the money and leave? Yeah. And the older ladies, hey, the nicest lady I've had was 35, and she was really pleasant, like really just amazingly friendly, made me feel good, made me feel happy, so much that became my first really return customer version, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm sorry, Easy Peas. I just got a message that came up. It says we got 10 minutes left on this Zoom call. So
okay.
Just let you
know.
No
worries. I don't want to also get in front of anyone if anyone else is calling. By the way.
Oh no, I could just. I'm pretty sure I could just reopen it again. I could just close it out and can you? I don't even know if I can just close it, and I have 9 minutes left. I can see the timer there.
It's okay. I'll be honest. I don't really like Zoom because it's been, there's a lot of rumors that it's highly compromised software.
Okay. Man,
when are you going to upgrade to going to Discord calls? You can do private chats in there. You know that, right?
I'm so dumb, man. You want... I'm so fucking stupid. I remember I went months trying to figure out how people were doing call-ins, right? And you want to know how I told my dad this story yesterday. I told my dad over the phone yesterday how I found out how to do calls. I'm so not making this. I was watching a Kevin Samuels live stream that somebody had sent me. It was the one. I think it was the one with it was this black girl who was trying to get it was a black girl trying to get something she didn't deserve, pretty much. But I remember it was a black girl. I think she was a single mother. She ran a pet shop or some shit like that. But I was watching that live stream. And how I found out how to do at least Zoom or anything, because I'm so fucking stupid sometimes. The dude, Kevin, he accidentally clicked off and it showed the Zoom call. And I was like, oh, that's how he did it.
Just screenshot that and yeah.
I never would even thought to do it. And and for real, you're right, it would be easier just doing Discord than this shit. It would really be easier, for real. I'm just so dumb.
I have no idea. I don't have experience there, but I mean, it's just a suggestion. Maybe it will make your life easier as well, because we need to get your content out. To be honest, it's been a tremendous help to me. Before I came across your channel, I was very angry at the way the situation was. But once I listened a bit more, I sort of understood that, I should be more angry at myself for being a failure of a man, for simping, basically. No, not simping, but being blue-pilled. Because I've never, given money to a woman for nothing, but I've let them got away with a lot of shit when I was younger.
Mm-hmm. All
So
because
like the
she had
young
cute
dudes that
round
are getting in on
eyes.
this action now, you guys are lucky.
Yeah, yeah. See, and that whole what they call the red pill rage, man. Like that shit comes up. Like it comes because once you find out the whole reason why you were letting women get away with shit, why you would entertain a woman any longer than you really should have, all because she had cute round eyes, a cute butt and some
Mhm.
jeans or some long hair. And be like, that was I and then you think like, was I really that because I've been there. Was I really that stupid? Matter of fact,
I absolutely was.
oh, and most guys are. Most guys, unless the guy grew up with sisters or like close female cousins or something like that. Because if you let a guy learn women through movies and media, what do movies tell men to do? Movies tell men to cut off your left arm for this woman just because she looks good in a pair of leather pants. That's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
movies
yeah.
tell you. That's what movies teach you.
Mm.
They teach you to be
True. And
a
meanwhile,
pathetic
like
simp.
old school movies would teach you, like, if a woman was of high character, she was worth dying for. I mean, like if you look at the old westerns, for example, the owner of the tavern, of the brothel, like those old westerns, the ladies were they had it rough, but they were like worth dying for to an extent. And even to this day, I will admit, if there was a very good quality woman, she probably still is worth dying for.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'll
sure.
also say, for my bias, I'm old and I'm tired and I'm done with that. So you young guys, good luck.
Hey, with Instagram and all this shit out now, you get hey, is it? Hey, that's another thing, man. Because I'm 35, so I remember what life was like, 15 years ago when I was 20. And I tell you what, man, the 20-year-old guys out now, like they from look, the 20-year-old men out now have it far worse than I had it. Far
Yeah,
worse.
I was like, we had it rough, I guess, but I would not like to be them.
Could you imagine
Sorry, dudes.
we got 4 minutes and 48 seconds left. Could you before but because I guess Zoom's just gonna cut off. I'm assuming because they want money. But could you imagine being 19 and coming up in a world with OnlyFans
Oh man,
and
that'd be rough. It
could
programs you,
yeah.
not in a good way.
Yeah, y'all, yeah, no, yeah. No. There's gonna be very few, good things for men in the world. See, men, it's our duty to go out there and get fucked up and learn the world the hard way and get fucked up time and time again before we finally learn. Whereas the women, they don't got that, they don't have those challenges.
Very true. And that's even something I see a lot of dudes do, is they use Instagram and all for dating. And there's a lot of red pill channels that talk about using Instagram for dating, but they don't understand that it's just a time bomb, because there's always someone better down the line. As a guy, you learn that you'll never be number one. No matter how good you get, there's always a new number one.
Yep.
But you learn to sort of be happy with what you have. Women, I'm not saying that they do it intentionally. I borderline think they are incapable of controlling that impulse, but they will constantly go higher and higher to the point where there's nowhere left to, they'll just burn all the bridges on the way, and then suddenly there's nowhere left to go, and they're stuck in a very shitty situation.
Yeah. Yeah. And another thing is bitches are dumb. They don't think, man. Like they don't see where men see. Okay, we watch sports. Most men at least have some understanding of sports. So if you have some understanding of sports, you'll understand this theory. So let's say you're the I don't know if you know the NBA. I don't know many European sports teams, so I can only
Oh yeah,
speak off of
National
America.
Basketball Association, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so remember when Michael Jordan was there and like they were pretty much unstoppable. The only team that could compete consistently was the Utah Jazz back in these days when Michael Jordan was in his prime, right?
Mhm.
See now this is something that bitches they have no concept of this because bitches all they do is chase shit, but they don't actually think. So the logic is okay, once you become '97 Bulls, the 1997 Chicago Bulls, you're the best team in the NBA. Motherfuckers would be lucky to beat you. Motherfuckers be lucky to lose to you within 10 points. All right? But now on one end, yeah, you're the best team. But on the next end, it's like, okay, where do you go from here? Once you're on top, where do you go? Usually, you're gonna go back. You're gonna go down after that. You can't. There's no more higher. You can once you're winning championships 3, 4, 5 years in a row, where there's nowhere else to go but down. And that could be a depressing way to look at it. But it's a thing that men are exposed to far more than women. I'm gonna let you go ahead cut it. I'm gonna let you go ahead and end it out because it's 1 minute and 40 seconds left.
All right. It was good talking to you. Thanks for your time, dude, and good luck.
Okay, well, I was gonna let you keep. I don't know if you want to just give people. Oh,
I can try to reconnect if there's no one else.
Okay, yeah, it's not looking like it, but I'm also pretty bad with this shit. So I hope there's nobody else. So I'm gonna go ahead and click out of here. I'm gonna catch up with some comments for about 10 minutes, and I'm gonna log back into Zoom. Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Thanks again, dude.
Oh, thank you, man. You are amazing. Yeah, I'll let you go.
Bye.
All right, bye. Okay. So let's get this back on the video. And let's catch back up on some comments. About 5-10 minutes. Then we'll hop back into Zoom. Shout out to Milwaukee Bucks. How are the Milwaukee Bucks doing, man? I don't watch much NBA anymore. I don't watch much NBA. I was really into the NBA when I was a kid, and then something just happened. You know what happened? Being a kid in Ohio, all we did, everything revolved around basketball. If it wasn't getting a new pair of Jordan shoes, it was playing basketball all day. If it wasn't playing basketball all day, it was playing basketball video games because it was snowing outside. Basketball, man, when I was a kid, that's all we did was play basketball all day, every day. And you want to know what's even fucked up from my perspective? Because we used to play all the NBA Inside Drive, NBA Live, NBA 2. This is back when NBA 2K came out. Not a number after it. It was NBA 2K. All right, we went to NBA 2K10. It was NBA 2K. And that shit was the shit, son. When that came out, it was unbelievable. NBA Showtime. When NBA Showtime came out, that was mind blowing. NBA Jam was the shit before that in that arcade level. But when NBA Showtime came out, them motherfuckers would have different forms every time they shot. One dude would shoot with one arm. The other time he'd do this double pump shit. NBA Showtime was completely next level when that came out. But anyway, everything about my childhood revolved around basketball. So here's the fucked up part. I think it was NBA 2K8 or 2K9 was right when it started to look realistic to the point where if you came in and somebody was playing it on the TV, if you didn't look at it hard, you would think that was a real game. That was around the time that started happening. But I was so burnt out on basketball, by the time it got to be that realistic, I was done with it. I was completely done. I was burnt out. And I still can't play seasons. I think I downloaded NBA 2K21 on my phone or something, and I played it for a couple quarters. I am forever burnt out on basketball from here on out. I'm done with it. Check YouTube channel, canal. Let me copy this right now. We're going to check it out right now, Jolly good fellow. Canal Paralelo. It says 22 videos. Let's see what he's talking about. Oh, deep eyes. I don't know. Kratos physique analysis. Physical attraction works. 39. 2022. Damn. That's gangster. I seen that. I seen they put WNBA in that shit, man. I'm so gone from basketball nowadays. NBA 2K is so bad it's depressing. What? Titus. I remember, man. 2K was like, because the first when two NBA 2K first came out, it was it was the middle ground between like NBA Live and like and an arcade game with like that art with the NBA Showtime feel. And then they graduated because I remember when NBA 2K first had moving jerseys because moving jerseys wasn't a thing all the time. Like this NBA Live, EA Sports would have never done that if 2K had never done it first. 2K started where the jerseys actually move when they run. And 2K just like went on this. They 2K okay, pretty much 2K was the equivalent to what the first Last of Us was to video game. Like that whole how they move and it's almost like they move far more realistically. The first Last of Us was essentially what NBA 2K did with basketball. Like they pushed it forward to where the first Last of Us, when you watch Joel fuck around and hit motherfuckers with bricks and shit, you're like, damn, I gotta play that. That's what NBA 2K did for basketball, and then NBA Live just followed because you got EA Sports was running the game for years, man, for that simulation. If it's in the game, it's in the game. That Madden, whack ass Madden shit, and all that. They ran that because they didn't have any competitors until NBA 2K came out. Everything after 2K16 was downhill. Damn, I didn't know that. Can you tell us more about your experiences with Russian women? They are my wifeys in waiting. I tell you this, man. I'm not gonna generalize an entire race, but I'm gonna generalize an entire race. What? Be careful, okay? Because from my experiences with them Russian. And let me tell you something. Them Russian girls would be the most physically. They'd be the sexiest bitches you ever seen. If you like white women. They'll be the sexiest bitches you've ever seen. Like they just wake up and throw on a pair of hot pants, and will be and just how they move like because you want to know why they're so sexy is because they don't hypersexualize how they walk and shit. Like it's just them for real. You know what I'm saying? That's why that's why the Russian women are legitimately more sexier than like the Czech women. If you want to be real about it, if you want to be real about it, them Kiev and Russian, them Ukrainian and Russian bitches, they're sexier than these Czech bitches for real. If you want to be real about it, like they almost make Czech bitches look like American women, almost. For real, and that's something people don't talk about. That's something I didn't know. I remember when I first came to Prague, I would meet dudes here, and they would say, "If you looking for beautiful women, go to Kiev." I'm like, "Yeah, right, man. Prague is fucking. This is it." And I remember when I went to Prague, when I went to Kiev, the first week I was like, it's not that good. But then I figured out where to go. I was like, oh no, like if you trying to go out and find some sexy bitches to fuck, go to Kiev, man. But the thing is, you got to at least learn Das Vidania, Privet, Stoeto. Yeah, you got to learn. See, now some words I already knew because it's Slavic languages like Sena, Akse, little shit like that. Mojna, little words like that you already know because it's Slavic. Well, Mojna means it's the same word, but it has a different meaning in Czech and in Russian. But it's the same word, like how you say it. But man, with them Russian girls, bruh, man, you got to look, man. Russian women are what American women, Russian and Ukrainian women are what American women think they are. Russian and Ukrainian women are what American women want to be. See, that whole demanding money thing, that whole demanding money and demanding, time and demanding all this shit. I got this random motherfucker shit up. Hang on. that whole demanding shit, like I demand motherfuckers money because I'm a woman and blah blah blah. See, American women are fucking pathetic. I'm American. American women are fucking pathetic on average, right? But the demands that they think that they're worth for just physically be a woman, them Russian and Kiev bitches, they got that shit for real. You know, Czech women are good too. Don't get me wrong. Czech women are good too. But if I had to, you know, do my own AD analysis, what I say is this: is the only thing keeping Czech Republic high in, you know, like prostitution and blah blah blah. Like everybody knows, you know, you come to Czech Republic, you know, Czech Republic is the #1 producer of porn in the world. Everybody knows that shit, right? But what's keeping that shit going also is Czech bitches are more open to speak English, and a lot of it has to do with the Czech language uses generally the same alphabet. Now there are changes, you know, they put the signs and shit like that to make you know, make different sounds. I'm trying to think of a sound right now. I've been drinking too much, but the alphabet. You see, the fact that the Czech alphabet is similar to ours, it's much easier for them to learn our language. You know, to learn. You know, I don't say ours American because it's German. It's, you know, they go to UK, they go to France. They, you know, they can go to other places who know the A B C D E F G. You know, they can do that much easier. Whereas them Russian and Ukraine, they got a whole different alphabet. It took me 2 weeks to learn the alphabet, and I'm still not the greatest at it. But like I can sound shit out and know where I'm at. But I got to get I gotta sit there and do that shit, but I can sound that shit out because I went to Kiev. I had to learn that shit to get by in the world while I was there for a month. So it took me 2 weeks of like intense training. Matter of fact, the last girl who I did that interview with, who I put on my last YouTube video for that first part, like, can you tell the difference between an American? She was the one who taught me Russian when I got there. And here's another thing. We had to do it quiet. You wanna know why? Because I didn't know this, but they got a war going on over there, and it's been going on for a while. And if you even say Lucia out loud, like motherfuckers gotta whisper that shit, like Lucia, like it's Russian. Yep. If I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but like them motherfuckers are serious out there. But back to the main topic. The only thing that's keeping Czech Republic above them is the fact that we share it. If I had to guess, which I'm usually right about this, or I'm usually at least close, is that alphabet. See, these Czech bitches, they recognize our alphabet much more quicker, much more easier. So for them to learn our languages, it's much easier for them. And on top of that, English is an easy language to learn anyway. Where see them Russian hoes, they probably learn that shit a little bit in school, but look, motherfucker, we speak Russian. On this side of the world, we are king. We motherfuckers know our shit. So it's a whole different game. I gotta get back on Zoom in a minute. Go back to home. What's that home? Oh, so now we got. You see how YouTube work? You click on one. Oh, Zuzka Light. Y'all remember Zuzka Light? I remember this hoe. Y'all remember this bitch? I remember she used to do all them. I used to watch this bitch. This is before I ever left. Y'all remember Zuzka Light? I remember this bitch. Bitch, you still on YouTube? She had that little tight butt, and she used to work. All you used to do was just sit there and just watch the bitch work out. That's all you did. That's all I did. Just watch this bitch work out for like 30 minutes. This bitch still at it. You old bitch. Bitch, you got to be at least 35. Because I was watching you before I started college. So bitch, how old is this? Zuzka Light then came back. What the fuck? How old is this bitch? Let's go to about. Well, I'm sure that she joined December 2011. I used to watch this bitch back in the day. My name is Zuzka Light, and my challenge is about fitness, healthy lifestyle, and holistic health. Bitch, you gonna wear shit so your tits are hanging out and your ass is hanging out so motherfuckers can watch a sexy bitch with long hair move. That's what your channel was about. Don't try to make it sound all important. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers want to watch a sexy bitch move. That's what this is about. I remember Zuzka Light. I used to watch her shit back in the day. And because I even did research on the bitch. She did a few softcore porn too. 5 days ago, Zuzka done came back. Because I remember it was a dude running her channel. And I guess her and the original dude fell out. I think they broke up or something. So the dude went and tried to get some other bitches, and they just wasn't hitting it right. Like Zuzka had a whole nother method. That shit. Them new bitches was just some geeky bitches. He ain't never recovered from that shit, man. That's how it go when you pepping bitches. That's how it goes. I mean, damn. Oh, rare breed, bro. Rare breed theory. Okay, hang on. I gotta make a shout out specifically for rare breed theory. Rare breed theory helped me out so much with my description and shit. I had no idea how to make it, and I wanted to shout you out in the last video. But man, if you knew all the hell I went through when editing that shit, like I was like, look, I can't go back and do this. It's gonna take way too long to share this file so I can upload to YouTube. But man, rare breed theory, I really wanted to shout you out in that last video, but I fucked it up. That was my bad. But rare breed theory, I'm gonna shout you out on if I don't forget, I'm definitely gonna shout you out, man. I'm just gonna make a fucking template when the video starts, cause you helped me out a lot, man, for real. For real, you helped me out a lot. You say, can you react to a video I just sent you an email 5 minutes ago? Yo, man, rare breed theory, man, this dude sent me a video and walked me through step by step of how to do this shit, man. You can't answer. Hey, so if anybody's watching this, go check out Rare Breed Theory's channel, man. That motherfucker is amazing. Check his shit out, man. For real. I'm test typing on this new MacBook I got. This keyboard, not too shabby. Word up. I tried talking to a Russian chick at club in Philly. First thing he said was, "Yeah." Oh, Casper Gallen? Yeah. Okay, yeah. You can see them Russian women, Casper. Okay, you gonna get that with any woman. She gonna want to know what you do for a living, because like I said, it's because she's trying to spot out her prostitution. Okay, this Zuzka Light. That's all this bitch is doing right here on the fucking channel. Zuzka Light. She's showing her fucking ass. See, she ain't up here in a parka. She gonna make sure you see her fucking tits and ass and abs. She's a hooker. This is hooker shit. This is softcore prostitution. Don't get it twisted. But yeah, but most women, when they interested in you, they gon' unless you done caught her on a rare horny phase or something like that, she's gonna want to know what you do for a living, because because every woman has to gauge, is this motherfucker worth the cost of me? Is this motherfucker worth the cost of time me putting on makeup and dressing up for? Am I going to get a payback out of this? You see what I'm saying? Like, unless you just caught her and when she's severely horny or something like that, and she's just down the fuck right off the bat, that's what she's looking at, man. Like, so you don't get that from most women. But I'm gonna check Rare Breed Theory. I'm gonna check that video out. I'm going on 2 hours now. I'll probably go another hour. It's 9:30 where I am now. AD, from your experience, what country has the best brown women? I haven't been to a lot of countries I'll tell you what. Argentina is one of them countries. Argentina, because I was that's one of those countries where you would think, the bitches with the small waist and fat asses. No, that's Brazil, son. Argentina is Argentinian. I don't know how you say it. The women there don't, on average, they're not very, shapely, curvy. They don't have, super fat asses. You thinking of Brazil? So I would say go to Brazil. But I've heard horror stories, of course, of Brazil. But I would recommend go to Brazil. If you looking for that, okay. So y'all remember Jessica Rabbit from Roger Rabbit, which is a great movie, by the way. See where they got that woman from. It's women like this built like her for real, who's white. But what they really did was they took essentially what they really took was they took an Eastern European woman's face and stuck it on a Brazilian woman's body, but made the skin white. And that's how you get Jessica Rabbit. Or that theory, fat ass, thick legs, small hips, round eyes. That's, but they're is it Jordan? I think Jordan. If anybody in here is from Jordan, you can tell us about the women there. I'm pretty sure it's Jordanian women who are like legit like off the fucking charts. A friend of mine, he was stationed somewhere, and he showed me women, and like there are places on Earth where women are built like Jessica Rabbit for real, like completely for real. I just can't think of it right now, because I've been drinking all night. But no, they exist. They definitely see all those women in the movies and shit like that. They exist for real. And the thing is, you see so many of them when you go. Okay, perfect example. Them Jenners, even though half of them got 15,000 surgeries and shit, them bitches from Armenia. And see, once you know where them Jenners is from, all that shit starts to make sense. See, before you know where they from, you be like, oh, well, did they just get lucky on YouTube? No. Once you know where them Jenners came from, and you know what they used to, you know what I'm saying? In Armenia, when you know where they came from, oh, like all that starts to make sense. Like why they exclusively fuck with black dudes. See, now this is the deeper dynamic of the racial issue, right? Countries like that, see. Now, and I so don't mean to separate people on race at all, but it's a thing that just exists, right? And I don't want anybody to like, go back to this later and base themselves off of race. 'Cause I don't base myself off of my race. I mean, I'm black, whatever the fuck. I know what I got to do in the world, but I don't let it define me. You see, so don't let this shit define you. But what I'm trying to do is I just want to talk about the reality of them Kardashians, and it makes sense why they fuck with black dudes from my perspective. Because the reality is this. Them bitches come from a poor country. Don't confuse that shit. Or let's look up. Hold on. We're gonna look it up right now. Okay, so it's not a poor, it's a poor country, but it's not a poor country. So on Google it says in 2006, so they make about $350 a month there, right? And like I said, in these countries, you got to already expect corruption is going to be crazy. So if you want to be real about it, the average wage is probably more like $270 a month, right? So here's the thing, man. And this is what I got off with the last, and I got to go back into Zoom in a bit. But women know the game, but also some women aren't going to be comfortable with a certain thing. So, like I said earlier, how Ukrainian women, Asian women, they can fuck their way out. They can open their legs and fuck their way out the country. You see what I'm saying? And so can these, the Armenian, the Kardashians. They can do that shit too. But the thing is, will they genuinely feel comfortable being viewed in the world as, let's just call it what it is. In the States, can they be viewed as an elite at this point? Once they get money and they look like the image, do they feel comfortable in that role? And no, they won't. I mean, some of them will fake it a little bit. Like, for example, I mean, you got the Melania Trump from time to time. Melania Trump pretty much figured out, she's out of time. I probably walk down the same streets Melania Trump walked down. She's figured she's out of time, so she might as well just go, like we bitches say, go for the gusto. She went for the gusto and end up, with the president's wife. But more times than not, they not going to feel comfortable with that much respect. You see, now this it's crazy how deep these racial things go when you also throw in money on top. See, because in the U.S., we're used to, well, if you're white, then you're just, blah, blah, blah. If you're black, you're just blah, blah, blah. Whereas once you leave the U.S., it's not so much. I mean, it still plays a part, but it's not so much about what your skin color is, but what your passport has written on it. And once they hear you speak out loud and what your accent sounds like. You see, the U.S., we're pretty much just, okay, what skin color are they? And that's generally how they're going to be treated in the world, Once we know what skin color they are, that's it. We don't care what they're dressing like, whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's just the reality of the world. Whereas, like I say, once you leave the U.S., it's more about what your passport is going to have written on it. And the language you speak, how you speak it, the accent, and all, how you're dressing and all that's going to play a part in it too. So with the Kardashians, I could read that from a mile away. Yeah, the mother, she had to suck dick to get out the fucking country. Like, like I said, Ukrainian bitches, Asian bitches, they're gonna fuck their way out the country. So she fucked her way out the country. She probably got who knows how many dudes before that, but she'll fuck her way out the country. And look what all her daughters did. They pretty much went against all the norms that the typical American, majority would do. They were openly fucking the football players, openly fucking, rappers, openly, that's just part of it. Argentina, Armenia. Hey, bro, I would say go to Buenos Aires before you go to Armenia. I would say that. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah. Oh, and Eternal. Here's the thing. See, them Kardashians, okay. Go to Ukraine and go work on that strip. You gonna see Kardashians working there as waitresses, cause they all look like that. They all look like that. They all look like Kim after she had the ass surgery. Where I was at, because I remember, okay, when I had to go to Kiev, I was under the impression that I didn't tell you guys this, but I'm gonna be real about it. Let me switch this to me. I never told you guys this, but when I went to Kiev, things were so fucked up for me in Prague. I thought I was gonna end up staying in Kiev for at least 6 months. All right, I did not expect to come back. We had the hassle and wiggle and all this shit to get me back into Prague. But when I went to Kiev, I thought I was stuck. I thought I couldn't, because this was coronavirus time, and Czech Republic had just set a law that said that nobody was allowed back into Prague unless they were here on a work contract or they were family or anything other than that. You weren't allowed back in. So the only way I could have came back in was if me and my girl had been married. Well, we're not married. So while I was in Kiev, they had passed this law that said lovers. It was called a lover's visa, right? And so if you can prove that you live together and blah blah da da da, then I could come back. But I never told you guys how fucked up that scenario really was. But I used to go on this main strip down there. If you're in Kiev, you know what I'm talking about. It's that main strip. If you walk all the way down to the end, it's that big ass fucking statue, and it's that whole strip of bars. I would go down there, and you would see them Kardashian bitches. They'd come working there all day long. It's nothing like regular waitresses be fucking it would be America 9 or 10s out of 10s, and these bitches are making minimum wage out over here. Anyway, let me get back to Zoom. Where we at? Oh, here we are. Connecting Zoom. Here we are. Okay, so let me do this. This. Yeah, it'd probably be much easier to do Discord for real. Easy peasy was right. It'd be a lot easier to do Discord. What's this? Zoom call in. There's a link. Okay, so I just set the link. I'm just looking at y'all see is me just doing this. That's all y'all see me just. No, I was clicking shit. Zuzka Light, man. I ain't know Zuzka Light came back, man. Oh, here we are. Oh, let me get. Did I get you? Alex, can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yo, how's it go? Last time I see you on video, I think I was walking in the mall.
Shit.
What's up, man?
you doing, man? You getting settled in? I know you just got back home, back to your back to that country recently. How's everything going for you?
Oh, I'm chilling, man. Okay, just so you know, I got the video over here. See, like you, hold on. You on the video on the iPad, but the camera is in the laptop. So like I'm looking over here to look at you, but you know what I'm saying? It's all fucked up. But anyway, hey, how's life, man? I see you on Instagram doing the dirt bikes and shit, man. That's cool as fuck.
It's fucking my thing, man. I fucking enjoy that shit. But I'm just waiting for my passport to show up, head out to Colombia. In the meantime, I'm looking at flights to Puerto Rico, get a little bit of that culture, and start fucking traveling, man.
Yeah, do it, man. Do it.
Yeah.
So you
That's
say
about it, dude. Just popping in, say hi, fucking watching your shit lately. It's fucking hilarious, as always.
oh, thanks.
It's fucking hilarious, man. It's so fucking great. But, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of research about the other countries other than the Spanish countries, I did read something about Kiev having really good-looking women. Not so much the Czech, but from my understanding, I think Kiev is, I wouldn't say a poor country, but it's kind of like that, right?
Well, okay, I tell you, man, if you go to Kiev, hey, them motherfuckers, like, see, that's, okay, the thing is, man, Kiev is, okay, Ukraine, the average wage is like $200, $300 a month, but I'm going to be very honest about this. I thought I would go out there and be able to buy like designer suits for like, $200, shit like that. No, bruh. Those motherfuckers out there buying like legit Louis Vuitton, all that shit. Like, it's that corruption.
Yeah.
That corruption fucked them up.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, bro, I just wanted to say hi. I got my girl coming back to the whip.
Okay.
I'll stay in touch. You take it easy, man, and have a good one, all right?
Yeah, I'll see you,
Later.
man. Bye. Okay, wait. Need meeting. Do I do that? Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta make another link. My bad, y'all. I think I just clicked out the whole thing. I did. I clicked out the whole thing. Hang on. I gotta make another link. Technical difficulties. I thought I should be professional. Difficult. Okay, thank goodness for dictionary because I would have fucked that up right now. Tech difficulty. Wait, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah, because I accidentally clicked out of that one, so my bad. If anybody was going to call in, I put the wrong one. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, because Easy Peasy was supposed to call back. I don't know. He maybe he got caught up with something. Where we at? Okay, let me get back to Les Comments. Les Comments. That's how French people say it. Les Comments. So what's the Discord link? Oh man, I don't know. Sub-Zero. I don't know, B. I wish I don't even know my own Discord link. I gotta paste that shit. I gotta find it and put it. I thought I had it in the description, but hey, I'm not even trying to do that thing like, well, go check the description. Like I don't even know. I probably put the wrong one in there. I'm not even putting that past myself to do it. Hey, Hostile Evie. Oh, Hostile Evie, where you been, Hostile Evie? How's it going, man? I ain't seen you in a while. Easy B says, you can set up a private call for Patreon members only. It's been a while since I did that, though, so not sure how to... I haven't seen anything about... Man, Easy P, and I take that... Okay, we all know I'm not the smartest when it comes to this shit. I am so not trying to come off like I'm smart with this shit. I know I'm dumb as fuck with this shit. But at the same time, I've never found anything on Patreon about that. I never found any that has a call in, but I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. Pimping is the antidote to simping. Yeah. Oh, here we go. I got you. Admit. Easy peasy. Hello? Hello?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey man, how's it going? How's it going? I'm gonna turn on Zeus. Hey, you wanna know what's crazy? If I get turned off, if somebody says it's sexual content for me to play Zeuska Light on my shit, I'm gonna play Zeuska Light. But anyway.
Oh, you're just gonna get banned for that.
But what's up, man?
If you're relying on me for content, then your channel might be in trouble. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, there's some interesting stuff going on, and like you say, with the like you're playing, all right, you're playing, for example, this girl with her tits hanging out.
Mhm.
If you just you being there alone, you would probably get banned. But I think low-key, you've already been kind of shut down as a shadow ban, they call it, by YouTube.
Mhm.
So it's difficult for new people to find you. But in a way, I'm not complaining, because if you became like a big, like how do you say, get like 10 million subscribers overnight, they would definitely shut down your channel.
Man, hey, at that point,
So
I kind of rather get shut down because I mean, I'm so bad at this internet game. I look, I'm bad at keeping up with people now. So could you imagine me with 10 million people?
I mean, it'll get there one day, but I'd say, like, if it goes up slowly, then you'll pretty much have like an army of very capable dudes who'll just basically create their own background streaming systems just to keep your content going.
Mm. Yeah, man. Yeah.
And there's plenty of alternate stuff as well.
Yeah, I'm going through the channel. This bitch is talking. Cause I know there's a lag. Okay, cause when we talk, there's a about maybe about a 8-second lag, and this bitch is just talking in this video. I'm ready to skip through this. You probably can't see it yet, but I'm ready to skip through it. Watch this.
No, I can see
this bitch work
the
out.
very
This is better.
serious career woman who has got a very serious opinion, two very nice opinions.
Yeah. Oh wait, hang on. Let's read some of the comments. What up, AD? I've been a while since I caught one of these live streams. Oh, thanks, Logix. I appreciate it, man. Hey, thank you for tuning in. I really appreciate it. King Frost says it would be cool to watch you chop it up with Fresh and Fit podcast. King, thanks a lot, man. Fresh and Fit is like those dudes are kicking fucking ass right now, man. And I am completely fucking happy for them. Are you watching AZPs? Are you
They have
watching
some
Fresh
really
and Fit?
good stuff.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I like that they bring on. They sort of have one kind of girl that they usually bring on, but I like that they bring on some girls to sort of expose guys to, that like pretty isn't it. A pretty face doesn't mean like it's a good girl.
Yeah, yeah. And see, and you want to know because I've been setting up interviews for the channel lately, and okay, I'm not an interviewing type of guy, man. So to be honest with you, I'm legit a bit self-conscious about it because it's a whole different dynamic. You see, it's a completely different dynamic of okay, you talk to a bitch, you get her in, right? Now there is that dynamic, okay, like just be you, whatever the fuck you are, and woman is gonna follow you, but at the same time, you got to remember that what drives woman is how she's being seen. You see what I'm saying? So when she's on the fucking internet, you got to remember from a woman's perspective, she's always worried about how she's being seen. So at that point, there has to be at least a little bit of switch up of how you deal with her and get the information out of her. So like, I'm a bit it's a whole new dynamic I'm not used to, and I'm working through it. And some girls,
But I mean, like the way you talk to normal guys and all here, it sounds perfectly good. I'd be really interested to see a couple of the girls you interview, because I'll admit one thing that I do desperately seek is some girls who are very like normal, girls who just don't make me want to give up on the entire gender altogether. So, and I think you got access to those kinds of girls because you live a pretty, what's the right word, broad lifestyle. You enjoy all kinds of girls from all kinds of levels.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. I interviewed a girl who I never okay. I got well, right now. I got a Czech girl, a Ukrainian girl. Well, I got two Czech girls now. I've been drinking too much, man. But what I can think of now, I got a Czech girl and a Ukrainian girl. I got another Czech girl. There's another Czech girl who's supposed to come through. She hit me with some old shit like I'm traveling to Greece. It was the girl who I sent you the picture of. Remember the girl I sent you the picture of?
Oh, yeah.
She hit me with some I'm traveling to Greece. So I just blocked her cuz I speak dumb bitchinese. I blocked her right off the bat cuz I know what that was. The reason why she said I'm traveling to Greece. You see, that was a desperate ploy to prove that she was valuable. And
Yep.
and if I had to entertain that, that would have led me down her fucking rabbit hole of chasing her around. See, I know dumb
Yep.
bitch, so I blocked her. Didn't even answer, didn't write anything back, blocked her. Done. And see, these are the things that I think a lot of men
listening
need
to
to
your
hear.
content, it sounds exactly like that was the case.
Yeah. And see, situations like that are what I think that men need to hear. Men need to hear how to reject women, how to just block them, cut them off. She's done. Men, I think that a lot of men need to understand that women can be just as dead to you as you can be to them. You see, but anyway, the interviews. Okay, I'll tell you. Okay, one interview when we did it in my kitchen, and I asked the girl. I said, okay, so I asked her if, okay, I've been drinking too much. I said, if you're walking down a dark hallway, talking to the girl, she said, yeah, walking down a dark hallway. If there's another woman walking down in the hallway with you, what do you feel? Oh, I feel comfortable. I feel safe. So I said, okay. So what do you feel in the same dark hallway if a man is walking in front of you or behind you? Immediately scared, she says. Immediately scared. So then I say this. What do you think about a man walking with a woman in the same dark hallway? Oh, I'm safe. You see,
What's he look like though?
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What mattered is another woman validated him.
No, that's what I mean. Like, she'd be then maybe interested. Is he cute? Maybe I can get him.
Well, yeah. That's it. But yeah, man, we go into deeper topics. And the thing is, okay, that girl I interviewed, and this happens every time. Okay, now with the Ukrainian girl, we spoke a lot when I was in Ukraine, so we've made it past this point. But when you talk to, every single time I talk to women, right, and I'm so not making this up. If I get the opportunity to talk to a woman, because of my life, I could have to go in 10 minutes. Who knows what I might have to do? So if how my life's playing out at that moment, if I have the time to sit down and talk to this woman and deduce her mentality of how she sees the world, and then get her to see the world from a male's perspective, and then every time, I'm so not making this up. What happens is I will have that girl in tears, crying. You wanna know why? Because I forced her to have to think about what she's actually done and how she carried herself in life. Women know they're horrible. They're awful. They know it, but the thing is they very rarely come across guys like me who know how to spell it out in front of their face. But they know it. They like on average. And when I say women are horrible, that is not the green light to go beating bitches up. I'm not. So for anybody who watched other videos where I was talking about, bitches hitting men should get hit back. Okay, with everything I said, that is not. I am so not giving you the green light to just start beating up bitches just because you can. Because and we've talked about it easy peasy. Part of what makes man valuable is knowing he can win and choosing not to for the situation. Hey, what do you think? Go for it.
Absolutely. No, like absolutely, it is largely a choice. No, and like you say, I mean, even we're talking about like the women who get hit. A lot of them sort of get off to that in a way.
Oh yeah.
And there's one thing I'm sure if a woman does want to distance herself from a guy, she can do it very easily.
Oh,
I mean, even I
yeah.
talked about like the false accusations that they give to just make a divorce easier on them. They really can do it. They'll get their husbands thrown in jail. They'll get their boyfriends beaten up by the police, even killed. There was one call. I watched an alternate channel where they discuss like police responses to domestic violence cases. Some girl reported that her boyfriend had a gun, was being very violent and threatening her life. Turns out he was just like upset because she had done something. The police showed up and killed him. So, you know, because they thought he had a weapon. So he like stuck his head out the door and he was dead basically in a few seconds. And it's sort of like they have all these manipulation tactics, and even me with my very basic understanding of women, if I could do even half of what they could do, I might low-key rule the world.
Oh, God, yeah, yeah. You would rule the world. Yeah. Cause see, what keeps women in check is woman essentially wants a man to run the world. That's the thing, man. Like she really wants you to be top dog. She wants you to be number one. Like so she can tell her friends that she fucked the top dog. If it wasn't for that, oh yeah, I've never been hesitant about sharing this. Women have all the tools to run the world, but it's their nature that takes them back down. Woman doesn't want to rule the world. Woman wants to know that she's fucking the guy who runs the world. That's more of a high for her.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, even if I'm honest, it is very like, I don't want to say low effort, but it is sort of like, it's the lazy option, and they always sort of gear towards that, the easier option. People in general, but girls seem to be really good at it. Because complaining about a problem is easy. Actually solving the problem is very difficult.
Oh yeah. And yeah, women hate solving problems for sure. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and she's even rock climbing. Hey, yeah, she's real serious with those very high cut jeans.
She's a hooker.
People are watching her for her talent, right?
Oh yeah, she's a hooker. She got that tight body on her.
So, I'm watching it as well. There's a bit of a delay, but wow, girl, they are not there to listen to your rock climbing skills. Seriously.
No. Not at all. No, we're here to see long hair, tight body, tits.
No.
Yeah.
I just think she rides horses too. Oh.
That's the only reason we here. I ain't even, man, I didn't even know that she came back because I used to watch her years ago, man, and she was just that. You know what? She was that. She was the sexy. I don't know what she is. I would guess she's like Ukrainian or Russian. I don't know what is she? I don't know. I mean, let me look at the show because it's gonna be a lag because we're talking in real time, but the YouTube is catching it on a lag. Let me see. Let me go to her Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to her Instagram, see if I can find it. I'm actually curious. Where is she from? If I had to guess, I don't know. Now that think about her accent, I don't know where she might be from.
Probably like some strange one of the Baltics, Estonia, Latvia. But the thing is, you could never tell because they can really mask their voices. Someone was asking about a Russian girl. I talked to a Russian girl a while back, and it was under like a pretense of just being friendly, you know, like it was, I do a bit of digital artwork and met on a forum and we just chatted as a group. And her voice, her accent was perfectly American. You could not tell she was Russian, period. And like, they really can mask themselves well.
And see, that's what I try to tell the men in the world, man. See, bitches like this, they work at that shit for real. Like, cause they're so far ahead of the game than men of their own ages, man. They know. And so everything you said, I completely agree with, man. Like, yeah. They know what sounds more rich financially. They know. This girl who I'm going through her Instagram page, she knows.
Oh yeah. No, she looks good and everything, but I mean, like, this is sort of listening to your channel, the mindset which is now being provided to me. I just want to share this with the dudes as well. Girl like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a website here in Belgium that allows you to get escorts,
Mm-hmm.
and someone like her, roughly 250 an hour, all in, can do whatever you like.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
besides beating her to death. Of course, they have limits.
She is selling
You know,
her
that's like
asshole.
fully all in. She comes to your house and all that nonsense. So it's just sort of like explaining maybe to the dudes, it really isn't that. Once you take away, and unfortunately, AD has done this to me. Once you take away that sexual influence, there's really not a lot left.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, why bother? But I've explained, I'm not black pill, but I'm very like old and tired is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
So don't let my pessimism what's the right word? Discourage you guys from trying. Because if you find a good girl, it's worth it.
Well, yeah, and like I said, okay, when I went on when I went on the rant about earlier about Justine, this is just how a woman works. When you find a girl, let's say who looks like what's it, Zuska Light? Is that her name, Zuska Light? When you find a girl who looks like this bitch has got to be at least 35.
Oh yeah.
When you come across her, and if she's acting like she has some sense, if she's acting like a decent human, oh, you have to understand that okay, some other part of her life has been taken down. Maybe she has beautiful older sisters, or her mother's beautiful, or something like that. So when you find but okay, you have to understand the reality. So when you find a woman who looks like this and actually has a decent personality, you can talk to her. She's not, awful to deal with and all this. There's a okay, as men, you have to always, for those who's watching, you have to realize there's a reason why a woman is now acting like a decent human. Okay. And it's up to you to accept it. It's up to you as a man to be like, okay, this is what it is. See, when as a man, when you get too happy, that's when you get ready to get fucked over hard.
Mm.
See, we don't get that privilege. Woman does.
Yeah.
Woman will throw on a tight $20 H&M dress and some cheap, 15-year-old heels, and she can get that. She can at least temporarily can feel. But see, as man, for any man watching this right now, you have to remember this: when you're in the world, when you feel too happy, that's the moment you're getting fucked over.
Yeah. From experience and looking back on past relationships, that's right there. Point on. That's also perfectly normal because they are hyper competitive as well. I don't want to, because like you say, don't get angry at it. Just accept it for what it is, and you'll essentially rise above them. And it's funny that, like you say, they have that opportunity, but guys have the privilege in the sense that we can take one hell of a beating in life. They really can't.
Yeah.
And like maybe she's acting nice and all, but I'll be honest, like this is again how 80 has ruined me. I see the girl and I look behind the scenes and I think she must be super unpleasant because she's hungry all the time. Because to have abs like that, you got to starve yourself. She might be, maybe I could be wrong as well. But just saying, like, to maintain that level of a lifestyle is difficult. And if she meets one dude who's capable of pulling her out of that lifestyle, then it's like all bets are off. She might gain weight. She might like give up trying. I mean, I've seen a few before and after videos of people who got married, and the girls really let themselves go sometimes.
Oh yeah. I'd say most cases, she's gonna let herself go, because here's the thing. Now, from a woman's perspective, the height of woman's achievement is to be desirable to a man who is desirable to other women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once she hits that is it. It does. See. This is one thing that guys don't understand. See, it's not really. It's not. See, it's not really about money because I can speak for the guys who are in the U.S. We come across it. I think a bit more than in Europe. And the guys in the U.S. It's not really always about money. It's whatever that woman sees. But whenever that woman is convinced that she gets that guy who is desirable to other women, then that is the height. That's as high as she can go. Money is a measurement of some side. It's an important measurement, but it's a measurement. You see, but women, they don't operate on logic. Woman operates on what other women want to fuck. What other women? Because and I said this on a page in a Patreon video. Okay, women love rare. We can all agree that women love something that's relatively rare and relatively hard to get because it must be worth money. But now, I don't know if you're having the same problems there in Belgium, but in the world, there's an issue of PlayStation 5s being available, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think bitches want PlayStation 5s? No. Why don't they want it?
How dare you?
Why don't you think women want PlayStation 5s? Because they know other women don't, because they've come to a conclusion that other attractive, beautiful women don't want PlayStation 5s, so it must be worthless. And this is a side note. This is a side rant. I came across a random dude while I was walking towards Palladium. It's this mall in the center of Prague, and he was carrying a PlayStation 5 box, right? And I just looked at him and I gave him a nod, I gave him a thumbs up and a nod, and I ain't say nothing else to him because like I know how hard that shit is to get. He was walking with the box in his hand, and I think he had his girlfriend with it, and I seen it. I just went. and he looked back at me. You know what I'm saying? Because we are men. He looked back at me. He just smiled. He smiled and kept walking. Because we men. That's what men do. You know what I'm saying? Like grown men. Like, I'm not gonna try to steal it from him or something like that. I'm happy he got it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. If I was that guy, I'd move quickly though. Watch my 6.
Watch your 6. Yeah. Oh, they don't. I didn't tell the channel that joke, man. Oh, say for those who don't know, I'm gonna hit the comments in a second. But for those of you guys who don't know, so about 2 or 3 weeks ago, me and my girl watched Gemini on Netflix, right? And you know how those top secret movies go. They always talk in this certain way. There's a spy calling somebody, come on. So Will Smith kept saying, "Watch your 6." So after the movie was over, I was joking with my girl. I say like, "You gotta watch your 6," and I would like randomly go like, right? Like I would randomly like turn around like for no reason. Like you gotta watch your 6, and I would scream at her. So we was playing, and she chased me. Like, that's where my bathroom is in this hallway, right? I would take it there, but I got all this shit plugged up now. Cause I'm trying to improve my streaming. But we walked, and she was chasing me. We was playing like, you gotta watch your 6. So I went to the bathroom and I locked the door. And I didn't tell anybody else. You was the only person who knew about this. I was saying like, you gotta watch. I was screaming at her, you gotta watch your 6. So I went to pee. And I locked the door, and all the locks here got the key, right? And I peed, and I went to go back out, and the key wouldn't move, and I was locked in the door. I was locked in the bathroom. I was stuck. I couldn't get out. And she tried to come get me out, man, but like I ended up ripping that. I didn't rip it. I had to like get the leverage or like push, because I thought, okay, by the way the door looked, you would have thought you could just punch through it. But then as soon as you like gave it one good push and you hear that echo, you're like, oh no, I can't punch through this shit. This is like legit reinforced shit. I can't punch through this. I mean, I could, but I'd break. It would be more damages to be fixing my arm than it'd be worth type of shit. But I end up just like leveraging it, just like ripped it like ripped it open kind of thing. But yeah, Zeuska Light is still
Yeah,
talking about.
now you get a new bathroom door.
I still haven't got one. It's still broke. It's still broke, and my girl mad because she don't like to poop around anybody. Yeah, she's a girl, man. She don't, so when she has to poop, we gotta play the radio real loud because she's scared. And get this though, she already done farted on me while I was fucking her. That's the funny part. Like, and she didn't even realize it. Like, she already done farted on me before, but she's so scared of a sound coming out her butt that that we gotta play the radio loud whenever she goes taking shit. Like, oh, and here's another funny part. So she would try to schedule when to ask me to go to the store to go get something, right? And she got good. And I even made a joke about it. I said, look, I know you gotta go poop. I made a joke about it, right? So, but here's the even funnier part. Now, and if she's watching, she's gonna be real mad at me for telling you guys this story. It's 124
That's
people
what I'm
watching.
thinking myself, but I'm just enabling.
She gonna be real mad at me for this shit. But so when I would come back, she would spray. Of course, when you take a shit, you gonna spray the air freshener, especially you don't want people to smell it, right? But here's the thing: when you smell air freshener on top of shit, it smells like shit with air freshener on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker, I knew you took a shit. Like,
Oh man, I'm gonna plug a product here that an old girlfriend introduced me to. It's called VI Poo. I'm not kidding. You spray that before you go to the lavatory, and it doesn't stink. I don't know what sorcery they use, but it genuinely works.
I didn't know that exists. Okay, that's gangster.
No, I mean, and of course it's geared towards women because, like you say, they have to keep up that air of femininity, that sort of mystique. They can't be human. They have to be, I don't know, whatever they are.
Yeah. I think my video
when
froze.
that veil falls away, it takes power away from them. They can't do what they used to do.
Yeah. I think my video froze. Hang on, let me. I don't know if you can see this, but my video froze. I never restart this laptop. I need to start. I need to restart it more. I'm trying to fix it because it's like. Okay, so let me add video capture device. I'm in OBS, y'all. Let me see, FaceTime.
But it's on Zoom that it's jammed, so I think it might be Zoom that's the problem, not OBS.
Oh shit! Yeah, is that it? That's probably it. Yeah, because I'm just in a locked. I'm in a locked format right now. We're gonna go for it. Fuck it, man. Let's just keep. Yeah, because all the scenes are locked.
I mean, as long as you got the girl on the side jiggling, maybe that can fix it.
Yeah, just have something moving. As long as something's moving. Yeah. She ain't got a little buff. Well, I don't know what that is. So yeah, what else has been going on there, man?
Here I can say in Belgium it is getting the situation between guys and girls is getting a lot worse. They are seeing that there's a lot of people who are basically importing their spouse, guys and girls. But on the girls, it's gone up alarmingly. I even have a friend who is about 38 now, I think, and she got married to some guy from Dubai who was one of the workers on one of the construction workers. It is really not going well here. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, like, I can't really complain because I'm just watching the shit show. I'm not part of it.
Hey, and you know what, man? The fact that you're not a part of it, that makes you automatically in more peace.
That's the problem. I'm telling you, once you get to my place, all the guys listening don't ever come to where I am because I'm so like calm and life. There's no turbulence, I don't have to worry about drama. I'm actually quite chill. You don't want that anymore. You're just there like in those. This is one from Aaron Clary. You're like the old samurais, warriors, just snipping your little bonsai tree. You don't want any shit anymore. You've seen enough.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, this is the thing. It really bothers me, and that's where you are different. Is you actually tell guys to go for it, but you see most red pill content makers. I don't want to name anyone because I don't want to get in trouble. But all they do is say like the situation is bad. Don't go for women because I had a shitty choice. You know, so like it's not their fault that it happened. It's the woman's fault. But the truth is, it's really their fault that they ended up in such a shit situation for choosing a girl that needed a lot of, should we say, maintenance and not being capable of doing it.
Yeah, yeah. That's, man. Oh, what? You know what? My dumb ass, I just figured out. I'm trying to hurry up and refix this.
Right.
This video by the girl is named "This Is How Fast I Eat." Only bitches can get away with a video title named "This Is How Fast I Eat."
Oh, but that's a straight up fetish thing.
Is it?
Like I've seen that there's a whole fetish around like people consuming lots of food. It is girls that do it a lot, and you know guys will pay them like a lot of money on streams to do it. You know, I'm on a website where they basically mock a lot of this stuff. No, it's not Reddit, so don't worry, dudes, I'm not a Reddit. But they pay a significant amount of money just like to watch live girls eat lots of food. There are some dudes doing it, but it's purely a sexual thing.
Yo,
Really weird.
Yeah, yeah, because like I said earlier, man, like okay. If a guy really wants to get, if a guy really wants to start thinking in any kind of way, you got to get him thinking about how much. Okay, any woman in his life, would he pay them any attention if there was absolutely zero sexual drive for whatever woman?
Yeah, yeah.
And it would completely
Sometimes it can be possible. Like the old school finishing schools, for example, they used to teach how to do that, you know, how to compose yourself, be an individual of class. But that sort of, yeah, fizzled out because it was, I don't know, sexist or whatever they try and call it. So now all they have is the exchange of their looks. And those, once that goes away, because it always goes away, then what's left?
Yeah. What's left is most women when they get older, man. They always have the same. They have the same line. Oh, men just ignore you when you get over 35, 40. You're ignored. Yeah.
Which is regrettable because at the end of the day, okay, as much as you know, we talk about you know, the women being mistaken, they behave badly. It is ultimately men that allow this, that enable that bad behavior.
Yeah.
If we're being fair.
Yeah. Men, because women are always taking their cue. If women are always taking their cues from men. If men completely agreed that women who wore clown noses were more attractive, Louis Vuitton would be selling clown noses by the end of the month. And then bitches would be competing over it. Well, I got my clown nose got gold on it, girl. What your clown nose got? You know what I'm saying? Men have to realize bitches are following you. You not following them.
But that's another problem is when I was younger, the thirst is very real. You know, like when you're younger, I don't know if it's because of how it was driven, but you're very designed to go after girls. You know, you want the wife, the kids, you want that for your life. But then, you know, as you get older, that becomes less and less of an option. So I don't know if it's a case of the depravity breeds contempt, or you know, you're satisfied with your situation or bitter about it because you can't get it, or what I'd like to think is the possibilities there, but you know, going after it is not a wise decision. Because after I stopped chasing girls, I was able to put a lot more time into myself, and things have improved dramatically.
Yeah, yeah, and you know what, man? The reality of how that's gonna play out is this, man. See, women want to be adored for their nature, but at the same time, they don't respect men who adore them for their nature. Woman wants to still chase. So This is going to sound very depressing, but at the same time, it's a reality. At the same time, it's a reality. Women, okay, women want to feel like they have to chase. And by the time a man gets to that point of fully realizing that woman, okay, woman is as a whole brings nothing to you but worry, trouble,
Yeah.
depression. One as a man, and this is a scary thing for men to realize, but it's the truth. Once men realize that woman isn't the happy meal. Did you guys have happy meals in Belgium? Okay, we started laughing,
Staying
so
with
I'm
the
guessing you
clown, no,
did.
like we're staying with our clown theme.
Yeah, yeah. Once guy, see, the scary part is for men to understand that women really ain't worth shit. But once you understand it, that's when you're going to be valuable to women. Is once you
Yeah, yeah.
stop caring. It's like trying to catch a butterfly. If you try to catch that butterfly, if you try to catch a butterfly with your hands, that butterfly will run away from you every fucking time. But as soon as you say fuck it, I'm done, that butterfly will come and land right on your fucking hand every time. Every time. But the hard part is to get guys to see that and completely see it's that where men ultimately beat women is that we have a better acknowledgement of patience because we were never born into being wanted just because we exist. So man will learn deeper the role of patience. And see, this is why
Yeah,
when women
yeah.
start hitting 35, 40, I went in older videos about this. Like, when women start hitting 35, 40, and it's like, oh my God, now I have to learn how to, in a woman's mindset, now I have to learn how to be a decent human. Oh, this is hell. Because women never had to learn it. We're men, we were
Yeah,
born
by
into
then it's
having
too
a,
late.
yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's too late. Yeah, it's too
Which,
late.
in a way, if you think about it, is very perverse. And I do talk about that sometimes with the dudes. Like, where we are called misogynists, where we're called lots of horrible names for what we talk about, but in the sense we still talk about it because we care. And if you ask me, the guys who are real misogynists, really like who want to hurt women, are the ones that go and encourage them to commit all this bad behavior, knowing full well that it's going to end very badly for them. That's how I see it anyway. But yeah, how to deal with that and all is, for me, the only way I found is I check out. But I still keep my mind open. If there's a nice girl out there, maybe one day, I'll worry about it. But I got time. I personally don't prioritize having kids. I don't want kids. And that puts me in a sort of, I would dare to say, a luxurious position. Because if you want a family, then the time is a bit critical when it comes to girls. Because there's a good age to have them, when they're young, when they're not too old and tired to look after kids yourself as well.
Hey, let me tell you what. I'm going to go to commercial break real fast, which you'll probably still be able to hear this. But we got about 7 minutes left on this Zoom call, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back within 2 minutes. But I'll be right back, okay? So we'll just figure how it plays out. Let me know later how it plays out. I'm going to go to the break, to the commercial break, on my Patreon trailer. Here we go.
It's like the best trailer ever.
Hey, I can hear you.
In a
Okay.
good way. That was that. When I saw the beard and then the gangster without glasses, I couldn't stop. I'm sorry. It was awesome.
Okay.
That's a good trailer, man. You put that together?
Oh yeah, iMovie. I showed my girl that shit, and she liked it. She said set up professional audio and audio says. Okay, I don't know what it is. Okay, but I showed my girl that trailer when I first made it, and we was both dying laughing at it. So I was like, yeah, we gonna roll with that.
That's a good. You look weird with a beard, by the way. I haven't seen that before.
That was an app. That that wasn't me. That was an app.
Oh, lies, deception. We've been fooled.
So it says we have 5 minutes left on this Zoom call.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I don't know if anyone else is there.
yeah, we still got 124. It says we have 124 people watching now. So
I mean,
we're
who wants to talk? I don't want to sit in front of anyone else.
oh, let me see. Is there anybody waiting? I don't even know how to check if people are waiting. I gotta. You know what? I'm just gonna do Discord from now on. You had a great fucking idea because Zoom is so much. It's now that you mention it, Discord will probably be a lot easier. It would. And I'm not probably. It would be a lot easier than Zoom to do this.
The way you can do it is you can set up basically a bot who automatically links the Patreon subscription tier to a sort of private area in the Discord server. So only people who are, let's say, subscribed to your Patreon can see what's in that channel. I think it can work for audio as well, but it's been a long time since I used any of these bot features, so I will look into it as well, see if it can. But I mean, you're a smart guy. You say you're dumb, but I don't think so. You'll probably figure it out before I do.
Oh, I think I'm dumb. Especially with this, man, because society moves so fast. It's unbelievable, man.
It moves fast, but it's like chasing their tails, you know? It's that old story of the tortoise and the hare, man. You just go at your own pace. Society will just do what it needs to do.
Yeah.
As long as the water is on and the lights are still going, like, why do we care?
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, Rare Breed.
There's a very interesting movie from Nicolas Cage called Pig. If anyone does want to watch it, like it covers that idea very well. Like I just finished watching it yesterday. Very fun. Just small plug.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody says it. Okay. Wait. Rare Breed Theory says it looked like you already react to the video. I wanted you to. It was in your trailer, but I don't think you ever released it. It's the light-skinned black chick with the maroon shirt. I probably did. Hey, yeah, I gotta go back. My bad, man. If I did, I probably didn't release it yet. My bad. So I apologize. But again, Rare Breed Theory, great dude. This dude sent me a video on what to do with my channel, man. Oh wait, you guys can see the camera. I'm still talking to the camera like you guys can see me talking. But Rare Breed Theory, he has his own YouTube channel. Great dude, man. Seriously, check him out for sure, man. Great dude.
Oh wait, why doesn't he join in for a quick call or something?
I don't know. Maybe. Okay. We have 2 minutes left. Either I just don't know how to do it. Either he's been trying to, and I'm just so bad I don't know how to find it, or maybe he just doesn't want to. Because here's the thing: when it comes to interviews and talking, some people they don't want to. They don't want to be seen on camera. Other people they don't want to. They don't want to that identifying dynamic.
Yeah. I mean, with me, it's more like because of my work situation, I do genuinely get afraid I'll be fired for frivolous reasons.
Sure. Right on. Yeah, I agree with. Yeah, man. Well, yeah, see that's the.
It's sad because I enjoy talking. I'm not afraid of the things I'm saying, but at the same time, I do acknowledge the fact that it will just take like one angry Karen, and there's about 50 of them where I work,
Mm-hmm.
and like yeah, they'll hunt me down, and then I'll lose everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I'm with you, man. Like with today's world with the internet, like I went on wait, how much time do we have left? Because I don't want you to get cut off on accident. Which you
Oh,
probably
like about a
less than a
minute,
minute. We
but
have less than a minute. It says less than a minute.
yeah.
So okay, so I'll log back out and then log back in one more time, and then I'm gonna get off here. So because
Oh,
you
okay,
probably gonna
cool.
get cut off pretty soon
All
because it
right,
says less than a minute. I'm gonna go back check comments and then come back in. But
right, right.
I forgot what I was even talking about now. I've been drinking all night.
The dangers of alcohol. But yeah, anyway, do your comment chats. I'll still be lurking. Thanks.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll log back in with another like, I'm so bad with this. I don't even know if anybody's else been trying to call. Oh, there it is. It take your meetings from basic to pro. Yeah, there it is. It just shut off. Okay, so let me go back to Patreon. Not Patreon. Whoa. Okay, so let's go back to the comments. What's going on in the comment section? Uh-oh. My lights. Oh, well, you guys can't even see me anyway. I don't know why I got this light on. Feds got me. Zoom link. Oh, Hanidze Speakeasy. I'm putting it in my Patreon. So if you want to call in, I'm gonna put in Patreon about 10 minutes. So Rare Breed Theory says, oh, the light skinned black chick with the maroon shirt. I probably did, and for some reason, I probably didn't actually release it. Rare Breed Theory. It's no telling why I decided not to do it. Maybe I touched on a topic that I thought would be, I don't want to say insensitive because I speak about a lot of insensitive things, but I felt like maybe it was a topic that I felt like I needed to speak more on before just kind of like dropping that, bomb, I guess, kind of thing without explaining the whole scenario of how shit plays out. I don't know. I have to go back and look at it. Let me go back in the comments. Well, you guys can't see me on the camera anyway. Now, this is content. Thanks, Corey. I appreciate it. We're going through the comments because you guys get. I don't know. I know I have to restart this camera so you guys can, so the camera. I think the camera only does it when I don't restart the camera too often. I'll say that. $200,000 clown nose. Zuki, yeah, that's about the reference about me talking about if women found out that women. Oh wow, I'm getting drunk. That's if women found out that men were sexually attracted to clown noses. Women would spend $200,000 on them by within 6 months. It would happen for sure. AD froze picture be like drool face. Mr. Modi says, at AD, I learned if you want your woman to stop asking you about marriage or when you want or when you going to propose, tell her this: you will propose only if you, the man, can plan the whole wedding. She has no say. Yeah, I can see that. She won't want to get married. They only want to get married for the wedding. Also, show her horrible wedding ideas. She'll think twice or try to convince you to reconsider using sex to manipulate you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Susanna. I know Captain Blackfoot. I didn't know Susanna was I didn't know she was Czech. Well, that makes sense. I can see that for sure. Susanna Spears. I didn't know that. It makes sense. Usually when you find sexy white bitches, they come. They're from this area because they willing to fuck to get out of here. AD, did you see the Black Widow movie? Yeah, I did see the Black Widow movie. I didn't think it was a bad movie overall. Well, okay, the only reason, okay, Taskmaster was just typical. Taskmaster, what they did with Taskmaster was just awful. It was pretty much the same thing what they did with Deadpool and a Wolverine Origins. They just completely butchered the character. So luckily, hopefully, we'll see a Taskmaster independent movie or some shit like that, like Deadpool. But Taskmaster was awful. What really took off was the family setting. The family watching the father, watching the fake father try to be a father in that setting. That's what kind of held that's what held Black Widow together. If it wasn't for that, Scarlett Johansson, that bitch is about 35, 40. People trying to hop on that little Scarlett Paul, whatever that bitch name is, they trying to hop on her and turn her into the next Scarlett Johansson, because Scarlett Johansson, they got old, her skin starting to wrinkle up and puff up and shit. So they trying to turn Scarlett into her. And honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. But we'll see. Who knows? Like, for example, Loki took off. I never would have thought Loki would have been great, but hey, I was drawn into Loki pretty much from the start. From the first episode, I was in there. Loki was just, like, I was hooked on Loki. Loki had me like waiting for the next fucking episode to come out. And I'm getting ready to post the final Zoom link. I'm going to post it right now on Patreon. So here we are. Just posted. But yeah, Loki had me like, I was completely impressed by Loki. Seriously. Loki had me, hooked. Yeah, my camera is just shot to hell right now. So, yeah, this MacBook camera is shot to hell right now. It's just not, okay, the truth. Hello? It says, the truth is connecting audio and can't hear you yet. Okay. So the truth is in progress. So go ahead, truth. If you're able to talk, go ahead and let it go. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to get on this early, but yeah, I was just wondering from the previous stream, where you have a chance to check out that YouTube that I sent you on Patreon?
Wait, say it again. It was kind of it's kind of hard for me to hear you.
Oh, it's kind of hard to hear. Okay. Did you have a chance to check out that YouTuber that I sent you on Patreon? That BGSM one?
Give me more detail about what happened in the video.
Oh, okay. It's not a video. It's a channel. I sent you someone's channel link on Patreon. You remember that a couple of days ago?
Oh, let me check real fast. Cause hang on, give me one moment.
You responded. You were like, cool thing. Sorry, I forgot. I figured.
Cause I've been pretty busy, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Cause I didn't tell you guys this. My visa actually just went through recently, which that was ridiculous. But
For what country? For what area?
For the visa?
Yeah, what area was the visa?
In Czech Republic.
Okay.
It just cause I didn't tell you guys this. Pretty much, I've been here, relatively as a tourist the whole time. Well, most of the time I made this channel, I had, and the thing is, I had no idea.
Oh, so you didn't even have a travel visa? Yeah.
Yeah, I was fucked up, man, and I got it all straightened out. But so it's all good now. But
Yeah, you know, the small government, they trying to stick a foot up your ass not having that visa, man. They almost for the paperwork.
yeah, yeah. Wait, so what is your name on Patreon? I'm sorry, because I don't see a truth.
Oh yeah, it's not the truth on Patreon. I think it's something like my email or it's fucking it's TADOHN and
Okay.
it's T.
Okay, I got it right here. I got it right because you responded. Yeah.
That's what I was, and the only reason why I sent that to you is basically because he talks a lot about what the economy is, and he doesn't really like domestic politics as much. And I know that you don't really like domestic politics as much, so I thought he would be like a good source that you could look at. I think you enjoy a lot of the information on his channel. But I think you guys agree on the majority of the points for the most part. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? He deals with also a lot of what we call educated language with people with degrees and stuff like that. They like over 6 years, stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what basically in that. And I noticed at the beginning of the stream, you put this, who was her name? This female YouTuber with the black hair. What's her name? Miranda, Marissa, something like that. It's the chick that is the white chick that always acts like she's
You still there? Hello? Hello? I think it might have disconnected, man. I don't know.
Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, are you there? You there?
Yeah, you can hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
The Wi-Fi. Who is the YouTuber what's her name? The YouTuber at the beginning of the stream with the black chick. Huh?
Yeah, it broke up a bit again, man. Say the YouTuber with the black hair was she?
Remember the black hoodie and the white strings at the beginning of the stream? I think her name's like Marissa or oh my god. You turned her on as soon as you started this stream.
As soon as I started the stream, okay. So I'll tell you what, I'll go back in the stream. There's a fly on my laptop. Hang on. Okay, I'll go back. I'll just keep clicking back until I find.
It's the very first pic you put on. It's Jennifer Moleski. It's Jennifer and then Moleski.
Yeah. I got her right here. Jennifer Moleski. I got her on right now.
What's your read on her? Honestly, what's your read on her? Because she does say a lot of good information. I suppose. I guess not really for me, but I guess for the general manosphere at large, she does really say a lot of good information. But she kind of just popped out of the blue, and she does have some backlash, basically, where people she's just saying these points because she's been humbled and all and all that stuff.
Man, yeah, man. Look, you got to remember when it comes to deal with women, the only time women know how to act is once they've realized they've begun to lose. Period. Fucking period. Once she's realized she's begun to lose and being desirable as being woman, that's when she'll learn words that are bigger than 3 syllables. That's when she'll start to speak in complete sentences longer than 4 words. That's just how it works. So okay, with that basic knowledge, I would say at that point, do the math. Once she's there, You know what she is. You see, are you still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here. I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Once a woman has realized what she is, once woman has realized that her existence as woman means that she is losing, that's when any speech that's going to come out that is intelligent, these habits only come out because she is now losing as woman. Period. Woman does not, once woman learns how to win as woman, there is no decency in her until she's realized that she's about to start losing.
And this is always the case. Like generally speaking, of course, I don't want to put not every last person, but for the most part, this is no matter what they look like, where they come from.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, so I mean, with this, okay, so with this same logic apply to people like Jessica X, if I don't know if you're familiar with that YouTuber. He's another YouTuber in the manosphere, more specifically Black manosphere, that would also pretty good talking points and stuff like that. And he's on YouTube in the sense of men, I guess, in the family, he calls it. But there's a lot of controversy and skeptical. There's a big skeptical attitude behind her as well because of her background, where she comes from. She's actually a Black YouTuber from the UK. And she, I guess she is one of the more attractive people. I guess she's a pretty attractive woman, I guess. So, but this would apply to her as well. There's no other you can't. There's no other reason they would come on here or advocate these points besides they were humble. I don't. To some of these women, I don't see how they could be humble. Because some of them are not even. They're not unattractive though. So how could they be humble? Is it
What? No. Okay. Yeah. I know where you're going with this. Yeah. See, she's unattractive, and okay, this Jennifer Molesky girl, she's unattractive in her circle. You see, when it comes to dealing with women, you have to remember, woman's brain only works for what that woman knows. So, in her circle, she is undesirable. You see, because if she was desirable, she would keep competing, but she's not. Jennifer Molesky, if I had to guess, which usually I'm right about this topic, she has an older sister, maybe her mother, maybe her aunt, maybe a female friends that she just felt like she can fit that realm of woman. She is the lesser woman. You see, when woman is winning as woman, there is no intelligence in that. You see, because she is sexually desirable. That physical, that mental intelligence does not come out until she has now officially realized that she is lesser as woman. Meaning she's lesser in her world, not your world or not anybody else's world who are out here. But she has realized that in women who she feels like she fits into, she is lesser. That's when you start getting women who can speak in complete sentences. That's when you get women who are starting to speak, who are starting to use words that are larger than 3 syllables in a sentence. That's when all this starts to come out, and they see that's when women start to fact check. See, you ever notice beautiful women never fact check anything? Have you ever noticed that?
Yeah.
They're not fact checking anything. You can fact check my tits, but you're not fact checking anything I'm getting ready to say. They don't care.
it doesn't matter to me if it's going, even if we were able to just pull the plane, just blow it off the shoulder, blast it off.
Yeah.
That's the majority of the time I just see it blast it off. This is probably my last question. What's your general thoughts on Kevin Samuels?
On who?
Kevin Samuels.
Man, I don't know. I don't know the guy, man. To be honest with you, I don't know him. I only watched maybe 3 or 4 videos on him, so I don't know. I don't know enough about him to give him my honest opinion. Honestly.
Okay. Fair enough. But he's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So I'll let you go, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's the next stage. Like, as the truth was talking about that, I think that's the next stage. A lot of guys who are interested in red pill are worried about is who is a reliable source of information. Because there are a lot of people who are just basically trying to make money off of this, and they're pretty easy to spot because there's a lot of money going into this sort of stuff, sort of in a way profiting from bitter men. And this as he was talking about this Jennifer Moleskine or whatever her name is, she's very good at, I think, at recycling other guys and what they're saying. So she'll go to, for example, a channel like yours, write down a few things and regurgitate it. Because I didn't notice this. Someone had to point it out to me. She does a lot of in her earlier videos, a lot of scripted transitions. And if you look at like the light behind her, it changes quite a lot in the shadows. So as she goes along in a video, you can see that she has to like really script this out. And it's not like yours. Yours, you can just do start to finish and you don't care. But with hers, it's very scripted. And yeah, that's already a red flag. Even there, the shadow moved at least. She should put that clock behind her in full view. Then you'd see how far her edits apart are.
I never would have caught that, man. That is incredible that you caught that. I never would have seen that. That's
someone
amazing.
had to explain it to me too. I even didn't see that.
Okay. Yeah, I never would have noticed that. That's okay. But I mean, I can cause okay. Like I said, man. Okay. First off, I say I never would have noticed that the light transition, but also like I know women, man. Like women, there's not a courageous, intelligent bone in most women's body. They have to do it. They have to copy what either maybe not me, but another guy's channel. She's gonna copy because let's face it. Okay, the only reason she's on this YouTube channel and she's not with her man and children, if she could keep a man and could have children, is because she didn't make the cut in her world of woman. You see, in her world of woman, she is probably the failure. Well, she's old now, so she's pretty much told you that she's failed in her world of woman, and that's the even more sad part. See, with women only get one shot. When they only get one shot at this shit to be this truly desirable, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
By the time woman, and I made this is my last Patreon video. By the time woman is actively, independently like this, I don't know if you can you see this? Can you see this? What I got on my stream with her on talking?
I can still see her just talking right now. I think there's a delay of maybe about 30 seconds.
Yeah. As long as women keep doing see, women do not understand the reality that's going on in this as far as how awakened men can see it. If this woman, Jennifer Moleskine, I don't know how to pronounce that shit, if she's still on here making YouTube videos Keep in mind while the sun is moving between cuts, so we don't know how long this shit's actually taken. She's doing this. She is telling men that she is a failure of a woman, because if she was not a failure of a woman, she would be sitting up with her man and children, mending to those children. Women who are tending to their own children and men in their lives, they don't have time for YouTube. They don't have time to sit up and rant for 30 minutes on a fucking YouTube video. At minimum.
Yeah.
She doesn't have time for this. Women who are family women, they don't have time for this shit at all. But what do you think? Tell me.
No, I mean that's true. They should be, well. It's not even that they don't have time; they don't have the desire to, because they have effectively won.
Yeah.
They found a good family, not a guy to support them, not be a trad housewife. I'm not saying that, but they have what they want. They have kids and they have a good family, and that makes them happy.
Yeah.
And that's very difficult to get, and that's why a lot of women go on this feminism train, because it's easy. But you tell a woman to get a guy and kids, it's a lot harder for them to do that than for a guy to get a woman. Especially, in the modern market, it's very easy for a guy to get a family and all this. Now, after a family, to keep it together is more difficult for a guy. But I think you get my point. She, as you said, she is essentially a failure. Maybe she has kids. Even a lot of these girls have kids, but she's not happy with her kids. There's many times, there's women openly admit they hate their own children.
Oh.
Very, very often, in fact, even my own personal, real life, I meet a couple of them who do admit they hate having children.
Oh, yeah. It happens a lot more than women would lead you to believe. Yeah. They hate their own children. Yeah, because it reminds them of the guy who left them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And they cannot, change that. They cannot process that way of thinking. And, I mean, it's sad, but what can we do? There was a guy who, in the comments, was asking, which, if you're okay with that, I know you're a bit on cloud nine, as they say, but he did ask, what would you advise a black guy to do in a ghetto situation, basically?
Okay. Let's take a swig of water.
If you should interact with the community, if he should isolate himself. I'm trying to find the question itself. Okay. Yeah, what advice would you give? This is that's from Rare Breed Theory. What advice would you give a black youth coming up in the hood? Would you advise them to isolate from the toxic culture?
Oh, okay. To me. Okay, so what advice I would give to a black guy who came up in that... Okay, first off, I'll say this, man. Any separation for you is going to be extremely difficult. Because see, here's the thing. You have a lot more in common with every man than you realize. Now, don't get it twisted. Now, because you're black, you're gonna have at least a slightly steeper hill to climb up. But at the core, it's the same. At the core, you are being held to you are being held to a standard of your culture, right? So with that being said, Rare Breed Theory, you're going to have to work a lot harder at separating and growing and genuinely growing in the world. So when I say genuinely growing in the world, it's not growing in the world as a black dude. It's growing in the world as a man.
Yeah, that's good advice.
You see, as a fucking man, and you're gonna have, and if I had to guess, the culture that you're in, because I remember being in slightly that culture. Because I grew up in the suburbs. I didn't grow up in the city. I grew up in the suburbs. But even then, black guys you still have black guys still have this image to uphold. If they don't uphold that image in these suburbs, and they're worthless. I get that, RBT, I get that. I totally get that. I grew up in Coleraine Township, man. It is a suburb in Ohio. I live out on the outskirts of Cincinnati. I get it. I wasn't in the roughest of hoods, but I get the dynamic, man. You're gonna have a lot harder time, cause okay, for where I grew up in Ohio, at the core, let's say if you want to separate it by race, right? So why? Okay, the typical white dude would be okay with just working any random job and just buying a big truck, and that's about it. Just buy a big truck, and bitches want white dudes with big trucks. That would get you over. But as a black dude, see now you got to dive into the hip hop and if you don't fit this, this image, then you're a weirdo. Which in the recent years, the bands like Black Eyed Peas and shit like that, they made it a little more okay. But when you get to places like Ohio, it's still not cool. I'd have to know more about exactly where he was from in the U.S. honestly. But with that being said, what would eventually get him over is the fact that he could possibly try to get a passport. And as simple-minded as American bitches are, and this is gonna sound really basic, but you gotta remember, man, I'm from America. The U.S. is on one end, people like America, and on the other end, America is very fucking stupid. Okay? So, so with the very fucking stupid part is this. Get a passport, because I know how bitches think. Post it on Instagram, the cover, just the cover of your passport, and say, thinking about traveling, period. And post a picture of the passport. And that if I had to guess, you would at least get some positive traction from that. But you have, as a black dude, see, it's like over here in Europe, see, outside of the U.S., you guys are used to traveling. You guys are used to people catching a bus, catching a plane for 100 euros, 200 euros, and getting some. You guys are used to that. In the States, we don't leave unless we got 1,300 euros just for the plane ticket. So for us, it's a much bigger obstacle.
It's also further away. I mean, you can sit in a car where I am, I can sit in a car for literally 15 minutes and I can cross a border.
Yeah, exactly.
And for an American, to just cross another state takes hours.
Yeah. And on top of that, when we cross states, we're still speaking the same language. We're using the same money.
Yeah.
Whereas in Europe, it's more exotic because, see, in Europe, when you guys cross a state, when you guys cross a country, you're speaking a whole other language. And there's a good chance, there's a decent chance that you're using different currency, different language. There's completely different laws here. You got, there's a different quality of woman, or for women, there's a different quality of man here. You guys have a huge jump. Whereas in America, if you drive, if in America you can buy a bus ticket for $50 to drive through 3 states. Well, theoretically in America, you just drove down the street. It's the same shit. Whereas in Europe, if I were to drive 2 hours north, I'm in Germany. So guess what? Don't nobody speak Germany, speak Czech. I got to start speaking German or English. And on top of it, I got to start spending euros. It's a whole different topic.
Yeah. And I know, I don't want to make it seem like I'm shoehorning my opinion or something, but just from the way it's being described, because that's how I go about it, is just keep your head down, focus on, really sit down and think what you want out of life, and try and, make steps towards getting that. Because, as I've seen, there are some places in America, the average lifespan for, as they call them, an urban youth, but it's a black guy in the ghetto, is the age of 20, 22, which is ridiculous, because there's so much violence going on. for an average man, not a woman. But if you're in those situations, getting out is honestly the best advice you can get. Because even if you look at someone has just like mentioned something about gentrification. Gentrification is not a solution because then everything becomes more expensive and you're forced out anyway. I mean, like what you did is honestly the best. And I'll be honest, I live now in a very like blue pill country, and I am really on the lookout to leave. But my family keeps me here for now. Once that's gone, I am almost 100% that I'm going to leave here. And if I was in the States, I would get out like now. But that's my personal opinion. And unfortunately, I mean, as you say, it was good advice. Just, like that's the old, you can just go about it that way. It's, what is it? The crabs in the bucket theory.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter. It's not just a particular race or anything. It's anywhere you are.
Yeah.
If you try to improve yourself, there will always be people who try and drag you down or encourage you.
Yeah. The crab in the bucket theory. Yeah, that is the 1,000% real shit, man. And the hard part is to keep you, like, once you become completely submerged in these cultures, the hard part is to stay focused and grow out of that crab in a bucket theory. Because that crab in a bucket, that shit is fucked up, man. That, whew. Where I grew up, man, I didn't grow up in a bad neighborhood, but I grew up in an area where, I grew up in an area where if you're happy with your life, then something must be wrong with you.
Yeah.
You see how fucked up that
everywhere.
sounds? Huh?
That's everywhere. It's super screwed up. People cannot stand seeing you be happy.
Yeah. They can't see. Yeah. Being happy with your life means something's wrong with you, man. I agree. Yeah, I think that's a common thing that happens, especially nowadays with the internet and social media, and you can see somebody else driving a Bugatti or whatever the fuck. Like, once it gets to the point where somebody is genuinely happy with their life, like, that is enough to make anybody jealous. Like, and see, this is what I try to talk about in some of the videos on the channel. Where, because some guys in the manosphere, they'll try to do the topic of, well, you got to be seen with a pretty woman, and I'll be the one guy to tell you, no, you don't. It doesn't matter how pretty that woman is that you're walking with. In the reality of the world, if you're just in the reality of how the world works is the world works for men if you are validated by any woman. And the reality is, it doesn't matter if that woman is a 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 8 out of 10. The fact that a man is walking with a woman, you as man, see, this is the hard part to get through to men. As man, you are automatically validated to a woman's mind. It doesn't matter how pretty that other woman. Now, here's the thing. That pretty woman who will see you with that, let's say she's a 2 out of 10. You're walking with, right? Let's say me, AD. I'm walking down the street with a woman who's a 2 out of 10. I know how bitches' brains work. Now, let's say a fucking 10 out of 10 is walking down the street and sees me with the 2 out of 10. That 10 out of 10 will try to toss off the attitude like she knows what's going on, like she's better because she's a 10 out of 10. But see, I know how bitches' brains work. See, as soon as she walks out of our eyesight line, that woman will doubt her total existence. I know, because I know women. See, they'll put that act on in front of you all day long, as long as she knows you're going to be checking her out. But as soon as she walks around that corner, well, am I pretty enough? I don't know. Her next line is suicide. If she's walking alone.
Yeah.
Women have, oh my God, it's the thing is, see, this, if there's anything any guys take from me through this whole rant is this, man. women are so unbelievably low in thought process that men automatically overthink it.
Yeah, yeah. I have that problem a lot.
Okay.
And it's a sort of lonely, almost depressing realization once you kind of have once you have that realization, it's kind of depressing to think men really do think on their own level and women really don't think the same way men do. In general, of course, there's exceptions, but exceptions prove the rule, not disprove the rule.
Yeah, and somebody's wrote black on black crime theory. Black on black crime is rare breed theory says is black on black. Wait, it says heads up. We've detected
Correct.
copyright audio in a video stream, but there's no audio playing in my video stream. Maybe it's from this Jordan Peterson shit I'm playing right now. Your stream may be
Oh,
temporarily
yeah.
blocked.
He's copyrighted his stuff.
Oh shit. Okay, well let me click off this. Back to
I mean, you could just
Jennifer.
mute him.
But yeah, rare breed theory says is black on black crime a myth? No, black on black crime is legit serious shit. Because here's the thing, man. Rare breed theory. My theory on that. Black on black crime. If I had to guess, he's speaking for the U.S. So with that being said, it's not a myth. Because what tends to happen once you get into these ghettos and the hoods, I see it says stream unavailable, stream suspended for policy violations. Can you still hear me, easy peasy?
I can hear you, but yeah, it looks like the feds might have got you. Shit. All right.
Yeah, it says error. Your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected copyright. Something blah blah blah. Hang on, let me pull.
I mean, I'll explain here. Hold on. Clowns block the stream. Jordan, I didn't know Jordan Peterson copyrighted his shit. That is interesting.
Yeah, I got an error.
Hey, congratulations, man! You're getting too important to speak.
Yeah, somebody says, did the stream end? I literally just arrived. Yeah.
Too much truth.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was gonna end it pretty soon anyway because it's 11:07. Well, we got the same time, right? Because it should be 11 there, right?
Yeah. So, sorry, I hope it's okay. I chimed in. I know I sort of ranted a bit. I just figured the callers were a bit thin today.
Oh yeah, man. Hey, no big deal. Hey, thank you for watching and I meant to write you back, man. I forget what the fuck happened. I honestly can't
it's
remember
okay.
what
Like
happened.
I really understand, dude. If it doesn't, like, if you don't reply, I'm not bothered by it. So like, yeah, okay, you're busy.
Right on.
I really don't mind. I understand it. It's yeah, life is like that. Congrats on your visa getting through, by the way.
Yeah, man, my girl, she checked it while we was laying in bed, and she found, and it had a green sign on it, and like I didn't know what the. Oh wait, it says my live just came back up. Probably because I took off Jordan Peterson. It says it just came back up. The time's going now, so I guess we back on. I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's detected the video as well. Like the bots are quite smart on YouTube.
Okay.
Just go back to the bouncing breast girl. Like, I
Yeah.
mean, the very serious rock climber who has a lot to offer.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Or yeah, the moleskin lady.
Yeah. Yeah, so right, yeah, okay, yeah, Danielle Garden says we back. Yeah, okay, yeah, so it came back on as soon as I clicked off of Jordan Peterson. Okay, so yeah, we're good now. But yeah, we still got 8 minutes, so we got plenty of time. But yeah, man, life is crazy. Life is crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. But no, like And of course, race is a big issue when it comes to dealing with people. I don't know if a big issue is the right word. I think it's more culture than race, because like, to be honest, I grew up in Africa. From if you meet people from, let's say, Nigeria, they're different from people from South Africa. They have a whole different value system. But it's just more about how to say, in the background, what they want you to do, because I believe that this whole modern world we're in is sort of fostering combative cultures, because if we're fighting each other, we're not fighting the real problem, which is political leaders who are incompetent, or worse, which I probably can't say because that will get you banned. Oh, Rare Breed wants you to finish about the black on black crime being a myth.
Okay, no, it's not a myth. I would say, I personally, well, I mean, I grew up in the suburbs too, but my opinion is no, it's not a myth, because okay, I grew up in the suburbs and I seen it happen in my relatively privileged area, man. Like the thing is, okay, this is a deep topic that people don't want to talk about in the world. Oh, my homeboy that texted me from Germany. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I ain't heard from him in a while. That's crazy. He texts me right now. Maybe is this motherfucker watching? Oh, he says I'm going to Prague this weekend. Oh yeah, this dude's like my little brother, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he gonna have his space. Give me advice. So he said, give me advice on what if my camera was working, I'd show you. Sebastian, he said, give me advice on what to do. He's like my little brother, man. He came from New York, and I'm from Ohio, but he's like my little brother, man. So I always got his back. But in the U.S., yeah, the black on black crime shit, that's real shit, because the core topic is this, man. And this is what happens okay, I can only speak for the U.S. because that's where I grew up. Okay, when you really break it down, and let's be real about this shit, and if it cuts off while we talking, I'll bring it back in, because this is a very important topic to talk about. So if you really want to be real about how the U.S. works, right? Who is in charge? Okay, yeah. If you had to ignorantly guess, and I'm so not trying to make you sound like a bad guy, good guy, whatever the fuck, okay? Because I'll cover it up, whatever the fuck it is, because I know where I'm going with it. If you had to ignorantly guess, who is supplying the grocery stores with food?
Ignorantly guess, okay.
The color of the person. What would be the color of the person on an ignorant guess?
All right, ignorant guess, white guys.
Yeah. If you had to ignorantly guess, who is supplying the water, drinkable water? Who is supplying the working electricity? Who is supplying the higher quality clothing? Well, not who's making the higher quality clothing, but who's actually supplying it.
Yeah. I mean, we're ignorantly guessing here. Making is not where that's too much thought for the average ignorant person.
Sure. But if you had to ignorantly guess, it's the way. So what ends up happening in the U.S. is this. Let's see, we're at 4 minutes 17 seconds. 4 minutes 15 seconds. So what happens is this. The black population ends up realizing, look, we really don't run shit. And this is going to be a controversial fucking topic. I'm sure I'm going to lose a lot of followers for this shit. But this is the reality. Okay, the black population is going to go, oh, wait, we really don't run shit. We really don't. We don't really make a lot of things. We don't create a lot of things. We don't make a lot of things. We have to rely on the same color of person who we've been trained to hate for 20 years. So it kind of throws that population into this state of confusion. And the thing is, the state of confusion goes so deep to where the next step is for the African American to put value into the piece of chicken it has, right? The little silly shit. And then on top of that, so what do we now do? We put value in that piece of chicken. We put value in
Yeah.
FUBU. So then guess what? When another black person tries to make his or her way up, now we want to take down the other black person because they started to grow. So what happens is what we talked about earlier, crabs in a barrel. It's just on the African American level of it. It's crabs in a barrel. If you start to grow, we gonna pull you down. So for back to rare breed theories topic, it's very hard to completely separate yourself and grow out of that shit. It's so difficult where I don't blame other races for saying, oh well, that's just them. They'll destroy them. The same way how I look at Roma here. It's the same. The Roma in Europe are nothing different than the African Americans, the average African American. They'll destroy themselves. Period. They'll do it. Just let them go.
Yeah.
Just let them go. They'll do it. Just let their dynamic play
thinking
out.
that's a fair assumption. I think for the larger part, yeah.
It's fucked up to
I'm
say
trying
it.
to think of like exceptions, but I'm trying to argue with you about it. I am.
Yeah.
But largely, yeah. I think just any real population that doesn't have those values in them gets taken out. Because a long time ago, they did target the African American community in the States with things like diseases, divorce, and taking religion out of their lifestyles.
Mm.
And you just have to look where the federal government put their funding in breaking up the family with, BJ, that president who literally had agents trying to convince black women to divorce their husbands.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had the breaking down of the church with things like the rap music. They just paid the right people to go forward and denounce religion, because religion used to be very important in black culture, but then it sort of just collapsed.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you got the new modern one, which is they're trying to create division amongst men and women. Oh, and the drugs. Let's not forget they pumped a lot of drugs into there.
Mm-hmm.
Like government presidents actually did that. Biden was one of them.
Okay. I'm not surprised. That makes sense. I mean, just an overall situation. Because I'm not very political at all, but that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I follow this stuff too much for my own good, but yeah, I can hear the feds knocking on my door. There's actually just 10 seconds left, so.
Oh,
but
shit.
carry on. Sorry, I just thought I'd add my 2 cents in.
Okay, yeah, because it says I have less than a minute left, so you might get cut off. If you do, I'll just I'll redo it, man. If you get cut off. Oh yeah, you got cut off. Okay. So we got to go back in and add in another. Let me go back to the let me check the comments, because you guys can't see me on video, so I gotta check the comments manually. So. Do you have any solutions for the black community as a whole? Rare breed theory, that is a very difficult as a whole. You see, you can't talk the whole of a community out of not buying Jordans. You can't talk the whole of a community out of not being the realest motherfucker on the street. Like, you see, because once you strip at people so far down, like they're gonna start putting value in things that aren't worth anything. You see, these gangbangers think that they own this fucking street. Now, their name ain't their name isn't on any one piece of paperwork in City Hall, but they think they own the street. You see, once things get that fucking ignorant, I gotta create a new meeting. Here we are. Once things get that bad, and I'm only speaking from the U.S. because that's where I grew up. You can't. It's honestly, to be honest with you, I gave up on it. On trying to, fix that shit. I gave up on it. Where's my Patreon? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, here we are. No, it's not. Oh, here we are. Okay. Yeah, how do you fix it? Honestly, man, that is one of those things that You really just don't. I don't say you. Okay, that sounds fucked up. I don't say you don't, but well, no, I do want to say you don't. But once you okay, the biggest con that the world can ever pull on a generation is to leave women to think that they control the course of their family. So whenever you have higher rates of single mothers who genuinely are in a position to steer the course of the family, they are going to steer it in the wrong direction, right? They're going to steer it in the wrong direction. So, and that's what happened in the, especially in the African community in the United States. That's what happened. They hang on. Let me fix this. Hang on. Give me 5 seconds. So I gotta open. Oh shit! Hang on. My bad, y'all. I fucked that up. How do I delete this? Oh wait. Let me go back. Let me go to trash because I fucked that up in my Patreon. All right. Let me redo this. Oh yeah, because I fucked it. I've been drinking too goddamn much. All right. So let me do this. There we are. Okay. So, don't click off this dumb motherfucker. Talking to myself. Don't click off. Because my camera ain't working. Okay. That's what confused me. Because my camera ain't working. So, you guys can't see me. Oh, this is 22 minutes long. Okay. So, let me go to the comments. Feminism work women's minds. Jimmy Jack Jasper. Okay, see what happened. Oh, here we are. Okay, he's back. We got him. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Sorry, but finish what you were saying to Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy Jack. Feminism work women's minds. I was talking to my dad about this while I was drinking a couple beers in a center. On WhatsApp. That's a big deal to Americans. WhatsApp, like big. We don't do WhatsApp in America for real. That's like the rest of the world's thing. We don't touch that shit. But I got my dad to download WhatsApp. So anyway, see, feminism warped women's minds. Now, if you want to dive like deeper into that shit, man, like okay, in North America, feminism was never really made for any other women. And this is fucking brutal to say, man, but it was never really well, not really. It was never made for women other than white women to get what they wanted. So they just manipulated every other race of woman to get on that. Okay, just like how I say in my channel, whenever you hear these woke women who all of a sudden they start including minorities. See, I can read that shit from a mile away. See, I know what they're doing. They're manipulating, they're trying to get any source of steam, any source of momentum going in their direction to get what they want. And as soon as they get what they want, oh, they'll kick them Spanish. Oh, we don't know you. Spanish? We don't know you. Them women, they will run back to Santa Monica and be like, get the ta-ta, little Negro, we're out of here. Like, and then black women be like, oh, but we thought you wanted us along. And then white women will say, oh, get the fuck out of here. We don't want y'all. And be gone.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens in the U.S. That feminism. See, so so on my channel, I'm never quiet about this. Hold on, let me add this dude in the chat with you. I'm gonna add him in with you. But So he should be added if his audio is going to work properly. He should be added in now. It starts with a K. I don't want to say his name because maybe I don't know how people feel about their names. But in the U.S., man, like that feminism that I'm just being honest. That was made for white women. That's not made for Asian women, Spanish women, black women. That's not made for them women at all. Those women were
100%, yeah.
used as a manipulation tactic. So that's why when I say on my channel, as soon as I hear some modern woke woman who's on the lines of, oh well, white men were evil, I already know exactly where they're going with that shit. That's why I don't pay them any fucking attention. Because I know what they're trying to do. When they pull that whole, oh, well, white men are the reason behind why. They're the reason. White men are the reason behind why this and
So
that.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. But give me about 5 more seconds. Give me about 5 more seconds, okay?
No worries.
So when the white women pull this whole thing on YouTube and TikTok, white cis men, white men, I immediately tune the fuck out because I know what white bitches are doing. They are gonna manipulate any race, any gender, anything that they can do to get their agenda across. And then once their agenda is done, they will kick out anybody who they drug along in that path. Period. That's what they'll do.
Very true.
So what's up, Kay? How's it going, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I just saw the show when I just came back from work, so I'll just chime it in. What's the topic of the night?
Oh man, I'm temporarily on. We got on black on black crime in America. So that was my rant right there. But what's up with you, man? How's it going there?
Man, it's going great. It's going great, man. Everything's good. Just living, just chilling. Lately, I've just been doing my own thing, just working, grinding. But yeah, man, I saw this. I'm seeing this thing here. Where's your masculinity? This thing here. I've been noticing that, especially in a lot of groups, I've been noticing that a lot of women now they going on this traditional bandwagon or something like that. Kind of like, oh, we love the masculinity and all these things. But when you hear them talk, it's just like they're basically listing what you can do for them.
Yeah, that's all. That's all it comes down to, man. Yeah. What can you do for them? Yeah. What have you done for me lately? Was that Janet Jackson who sung that? What have you done for me lately? Yeah.
Or they be saying, oh yeah, we love you for how well you chop wood or how well you brick lays. Masculinity is fantastic, but every time they list these things, it's basically what you can do for them. It's insane.
Yeah.
But that's now, to me, the rhetoric that they're trained to do, because they're not saying this because in my opinion, they haven't come to this by themselves. They're saying this because they read it on some forum or this Jennifer Moleskine lady told them to say it. But they don't actually understand what the words are. What they just really, in my opinion, saying is they can't keep a man.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think that they know what they're saying. Because when at least in my experience, when you deal with women, the moment you don't have a use for them, you don't exist. So I think they know what they're saying. They mean what they're saying, in the sense that, oh, we thought we didn't need you, but now that we need you, come help us out, pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See. My thing is this, man. When the hardest thing and I think I touched on this in the video I made today. The hardest thing for a woman is to not sound like an immediate prostitute. So like because she knows, like every woman on earth knows in her paradise, she would be able to exchange her beauty for a man's hard work, sweat, tears, blood, and all that. To a woman, her paradise is men killing themselves for her to drink out of a fucking wine glass. You see, now
Okay, that sounds like paradise to me too.
well, yeah. But okay,
But you know,
but to a lot of guys' paradise is to have, women with big tits, nice asses, drinking their sperm out of a wine glass. You see, like that's the thing. You see, because women are approached with sex at a much earlier age, so they're exhausted of it by the time they hit 20, 21, 22. And a lot of manosphere guys never talk about this, man. These girls, like this woman right now, I don't know if you guys can see this on my on the video playing. This girl right now, she's a
yeah.
failure of a woman. This girl is exhausted of sperm. Sperm does nothing for her. She's immune to it at this point. Now she just wants money out of it. What do you think, Kay? I feel like you got something on your mind.
I mean, I'll say a couple of things. I think that this is really a problem with Western societies because when you actually travel outside abroad, they're actually pretty real with you, man. You know, they'll be like, yeah, I need money and stuff like that. When I was in Brazil and I was dealing with the ladies there, they would be like, yeah, they'll hang out with you, you pick them up and stuff, and then they'll just tell you straight away, like, hey, I need money for milk for my baby and stuff like that. And you'd be like, you know what? Fair deal, fair play. I don't mind it. You're upfront with it. Even if you don't swing that way, it's hooking, it's prostitution essentially, pretty much. Let's keep it real. But it doesn't rub you badly. It's just that he is just dishonest. I think you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're more real about it. They're real about it,
They're real about it, and that kind of leads to like a nice relationship with it because the guys there, they know what the women are about, and the women know what the men are about, and you have it's quite transactional, but you can have fun during the transaction. It's hooking. Let's keep it real, but it's like I said, it's good. It's nice. You know what I mean? But another thing as well is that the ladies here, the women here, are not very realistic. I know this chick here. I know this chick. She basically had a kid with this guy. Yeah. And then I think when she was 18 or 17, dumped him when she was like 24 or something, so that she could go and live her new life. So now she's young and stuff like that. But she thinks that she can just go and pick any guy just like that. But like you have a kid, like you have to be realistic. Okay, you want transaction, but you're bringing some crazy baggage, and it's not hitting her. It's not hitting her yet. And I'm just there looking at her. She's asking me for advice. I'm just there looking at her like, man. My first advice was like remove the pics of your child from your Instagram.
Okay.
That was the first thing I said.
Yeah.
They're dishonest about it, and they're unrealistic about their position in the market.
Okay, my opinion is this, man. Which, I mean, definitely tell me if I'm wrong about it. But my opinion is this. She knows she's dead wrong about that. Okay, women know. Okay, my opinion is this. Every woman knows exactly when she's dead wrong about something. The thing is, okay, if she's coming, I'm not you specifically, but to guys in the world, if she's coming to you on some old wild shit, and it's so wild to where you got to think like, wow, that was really wild. Did she think I'm gonna fall for that? Okay, she knew it.
Yeah.
But the thing is, she's hoping that you gonna be dumb enough to go ahead and say, okay. That's what she's doing. Yeah. She knows. Bitches are dumb, but they not that dumb. Like, they know when they're crossing the line for real. But they hoping that bitches around the world are hoping that you're gonna be that guy who's gonna be like, okay. So you'll be that next guy who she could tell a story about to her girlfriends of, yeah, I got this dude who paid my Netflix. He paid my baby's milk. She knows it. She knows it.
Oh, trust me, I didn't buy her nothing. I didn't do nothing.
And I just told them, yeah, just delete your child off Instagram and just try to settle down because you're getting old pretty quick. So straight up, they also not only do they know when you're wrong, but they also know what type of man you are. I'd say that as well. They'll still try. Try that rubbish, that sub story rubbish and everything. But they still, even though they know that you don't care about it. I don't know. What do you think about that, Eddie?
Wait, say the last part again.
So do you see like how they come to you with sub stories and tell you, my life is like this, like that. What do I do? All this advice, trying to get you to be hooked on like a sucker. They will know. She knows full well that I don't care, and I'm not gonna fall for it. But they still try.
She's gonna try. You know why she's gonna still try? Okay, you know why she's gonna do the pathetic thing and still try is because when she was fucking 13, she watched guys do pathetic things for older women. So in that woman's mind, she's thinking, oh, I could find a pathetic dude. Now, don't ever think you are the only one. Never feel like you're the only one. Ever. Never feel that comfortable. You see, she knows at least 2 or 3 men who have at least a good chance of falling for it. Now, you didn't fall for it, but she knows, oh, well, I got this other dude who, does whatever, maybe drives Uber or whatever the fuck, he'll fall for it, and I can live off him. She knows. Huh?
And you know what happened afterwards?
What happened?
We were at the table, and all these sub stories came out, and I was there, and all her female friends were there, and they were like complimenting her. Oh, but don't worry, you're so cute, you're hot, you land a guy. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just try to, how they like lying to women to boost their self-esteem and stuff. So they tried to put me on the spot and say, oh, but why don't you compliment her as well? Why don't you tell her she's hot? And I said, nah, she's okay. She's nothing special. and they kept trying to press me to give her compliments and keep on pressing. I said, no, she's all right. Then in private, she came to me and she said, why do you put me on blast? Why didn't you give me compliments and stuff? I told her, you have like a few simps in your DMs that are gonna message you. So why do you care about my compliments? And she admitted it, that she had simps in the DMs, but the attention is not good enough apparently. I don't know.
Yeah, this is not real men giving her attention.
You do have simps in the DMs, and I don't know, they still try.
Man, like they got simps in their DMs, man. But the thing is, are these simps okay? Are these simps at the same level that you gonna be as a potential protector forever for however long she may need it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Every woman has simps in her DM. All a woman has to do is just create any type of online account, and she's gonna have simps in there. Period. Full stop.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's going. So you got it. It's one of them things as a man. This is where men. This is where women win at first, but men win overall. You got to know your opponent. See, your opponent is already gonna have these moves. Period. She's already gonna have these moves. So you got to walk into that game. I don't care how cute she is in that bakery or wherever the fuck you going to see that little cute girl. All right. Wherever you go, you got to walk in there and already know the night before the night before she met you, she had another dude's dick down her throat. You got to walk in there automatically on that shit, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%.
Because if you don't,
100%.
once you do not walk in there with that shit, she knows how to look in your eyes and say, got him. Got him. He's falling for that Cinderella shit. Got him. She knows what she's doing. Huh?
I think another thing for me, I don't know if this happened to you. For me, there's this thing about pretty faces. You know, like women's. I think the reason guys fall for it is because of the cute looks, right? So when I was living with my ex, one day she became so evil. And this is the same pretty girl that everyone was like, "Oh no, how can she be so mean? It's impossible. That girl, mean, destroying things, breaking objects, throwing things, threatening to call the police." I'm telling you, her cute face was doing evil stuff. It's burnt in my memory now that I can't trust a pretty face anymore.
No, let me
I
tell you.
don't know.
Okay,
Does it happen to you?
yeah. Okay, yeah, bruh. It has, and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something as a man. When it comes to bitches, you are their god. Now, how to put this into more broken down terms is this. Woman as fucking woman. You hear me? As
Yeah, hearing
woman.
you.
Woman literally sits down and waits for man to believe whatever the fuck he wants to believe. You see what I'm saying? So the fact that you put this value, we've all fallen for it. I've fallen for it. This pretty face, woman sat back and went, got him. Got him. That's what they do. That's what they do. Yep. They because woman doesn't run shit. The only thing a woman does is dresses up and hopes she can get guys that want to fuck her. Just like this bitch I got on my fucking live stream right now because my video's gone. My video's good. Just like this. Okay, just like this bitch on my live stream. She has the same fucking, the whole reason why she has those white couches on top of that fucking purple dress with her hair hanging down off the side of her left shoulder with her fucking lipstick is because she hopes that a fucking man will find her desirable and believe to himself that she is desirable. That's it.
Yep.
She's waiting on you to believe it. She don't know nothing. This bitch on the fucking line, this bitch don't know nothing.
Nope.
She's waiting on you. Like, or me. Like, okay, perfect example, like me. When I was falling for pretty faces, okay, she don't know what a pretty face is. Let's be real about it. The woman doesn't know what a pretty face is. She's waiting on man to validate her on what exactly a pretty face is. So, ding! You mean eyeshadow goes here and this, so that's gonna give me more attention? Okay, girl, I'll just keep doing that. That's what bitches do. She don't know nothing. She's a fucking idiot, man. She's a dummy.
I actually co-sign with that, man. And since that day, I'm telling you, since that day I saw that pre-face the evilness, I can watch a chick starve and I won't feel nothing. It's that bad. But it stays in. It's like, I don't know. Do people call it PTSD or something? It stays imprinted in your brain. I don't know. I don't know if you understand what I mean. It stays in your brain when you see the true nature of that evilness, man. It's scary, man. It's like the devil just came out.
No. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's like the devil came out of them. And you see the devilishness. And do you know what? Yeah, I'll tell you this. You never see the true evilness, yeah? Like when you are alone, living with a woman. Just like you see the devilish inside it. And man, it stayed imprinted in my brain. And I can't forget it anymore.
Okay, define devilish. Are you seeing devilish because that's where your brain is going? Define devilish.
The devilish, devilish means that there is no morals. There is no such thing as good or bad. They'll just trample you down if you let them. Anything goes. Anything goes. You could probably die on this in front of them and you won't feel nothing. The compassionate stuff is. Do you know what I mean by devilish? I mean like the true nature is just like there is no morals in it. There is no good. You know what I mean? Like a guy can beat you down, yeah. A guy can physically beat you down and then see that you're really hurting and stop. You get what I'm saying? A woman won't. She'll keep on going. That's how I felt when living with her, man. I don't know if that's what you think about that.
I just submitted Koshi. Hey, real quick, I just submitted Koshi, but I'm gonna come back. I gotta take another pee break, man. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. But you guys on the call will be able to hear like when I come back, but they won't. I gotta take a pee break. So I'll be back I'll be back in 60 seconds.
I think the devilish thing you're talking about is just like I agree with you. I see that too, but I really see that more of not as a bad thing. That's just how they are. Because I'll be honest with you, I don't see women as being sentient. And now that sounds bad. I think men are the only ones who are really sentient because women would just follow examples. So the devilishness you're talking about is just them literally blindly stumbling around trying to emulate something so that they have some kind of security. You know, it's just like if you take off a cockroach's feelers. I haven't done that, but I've seen experiments. It's pretty helpless if you just run around and look for another cockroach to guide it around. Maybe cockroaches are better to do horses, cows. You know, you get what I mean. They need leadership.
And they just do things. And like I said, yes, sentient is the right. I think thinking is even detrimental because when they start thinking, they just start sabotaging things.
Oh yeah, I learned that from AD. They are literally set to self-destruct. Most of them, again, there's always exceptions, but exceptions prove the rule. They don't disprove it. and as you say, you just leave them to their own power, their own ability. Look what happens. They are incapable of looking after themselves, and they just destroy everything until someone comes and stops them, one way or another. But that's okay. You know what I mean? Like that's their natural function, and I think I'm personally trying to learn not to resent that, or at least get annoyed by it. I should say I'm past resentment. I'm just trying not to get annoyed by it.
I think the best thing to do is just do it so that it doesn't affect you. I think that's how I operate now. So
yeah,
whatever foolishness you're on, that's fantastic. I position myself in a way that I can come out unscathed of it, regardless. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's the downside is their decisions are not ever going to be completely separated from you because your taxes pay for the healthcare costs for their abortions, for example. Just an example.
Oh, I'm
you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I'm fine with that in the grand scheme. As long as it's not personal, repercussions, I'm fine. Take the taxes. There's nothing you can do about that. But when it starts, affecting your personal life, that's why I say I position myself in a way that my personal life cannot be me as an individual.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, do we have another caller?
Oh, my bad. I didn't even know. I was just listening to the conversation. I apologize. I don't even know how to. I've never used Zoom before and stuff like that. So,
can you hear us?
No worries.
I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear.
What's your take on it, man?
Well, honestly, I was listening to what you were saying, and I like the stories that you were coming up with, explaining about your situations with the female and how you like it's sort of like Austria AD, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I'm here.
There's certain people that are not simps. There's certain men that recognize the signs. There's certain men that know how to maneuver through women coming up, like from teenager to grown man. So hearing them stories, I can relate because it's like when I was in college, I had a girl that she was Miss Jamaica 2016. She was everything, but she was very evil. You know what I'm saying? Like when AD be telling me, he be saying stuff like, "Oh, shorties they're evil and they don't really know about not being evil until they get humble."
I was like, yo, this man is not is telling the truth, because
I'm
this
telling
girl, this girl was so vindictive, so bad. Like, she would be, this is what she would do. She would like go online and like, and see like, there would be like simp dudes try to holler at her, right? You know, she's my girl, so it don't even matter. But you know what she would do? She would be like, oh, I'm gonna say I have AIDS. And then when they message me, I'm gonna say I have AIDS. And if you wanna come over, I have AIDS.
And they
I'm
still
feeling
came. They
depressed,
still
you know
came
what I'm
over.
saying?
They still came,
And,
didn't they?
and them dudes are gonna come over, son. I was like,
Yeah.
disgusting. And this is college. This is UF. I was in the University of Florida. Disgusting. More than one dude too. College dude. Not no, you know what I'm saying? Pookie Ray Ray, none of that. These are guys with bachelors, you feel me? Masters, you feel me?
Yeah.
You're like,
And they still came.
oh, this is
Wait,
ridiculous.
she said she had AIDS.
Yeah.
These guys still came
Yeah.
around to smash.
Bro, HIV
They came around.
AIDS.
They came
Would
around
you
to
still
smash.
come to see me?
Yeah.
And they were like, and they would beat around the bush and, you know, try to use a little soliloquy. But at the end of the day, they'll be like, okay, I'll come over. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. She was enjoying it. She loved it.
Oh, the attention. Right. The attention. Yeah.
Right.
It's like, oh, these people would still have sex with me despite risking their lives. That's the ultimate. That's ecstasy or whatever. You know, whatever chemical makes you feel good in your brain. You should get it.
And it won't even cross her mind that the dude himself could have AIDS, and that's why he doesn't care.
Oh, she doesn't care. Yeah, she doesn't care.
Oh,
and you know what the fucked up thing is though? Fucked up thing is after we broke up and everything, like 3 years down the line, she ended up getting herpes, and you can't cure herpes.
Yeah, you can't cure that shit. Yeah, it just comes back. Yeah, I got an aunt that had
Jamaican
that
dude
shit.
she met over when she went to Jamaica. She went to visit some dude in Jamaica and smashed, and he got herpes. Boom. And then she wanted to come tell me. I was like, block, delete, all of that. Like, you're vile. Like, don't even block. Like, nah. This girl was so like, dog, she was so fucked up in the head. Like, she went to Harvard, right? Yeah. And I'm down here working, and we broken up and everything. She hit me up out of the blue. Yo, I got a proposition for you. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, come to Boston. I'm in Harvard Law. Come to Boston, live with me for 3.5 years. I'll pay for everything. I'll take care of you. I said, hell no, you crazy? I'm a man. What's wrong with you?
No, good for you, dude. Whoa.
Like, do you know how many guys that are taking that, man? I've learned to myself that there is no like I think AD said it, never believe in a woman. I'm telling you, man, never believe in anything. Have a backup plan, always be ready, have a suitcase packed. You can be living with them for 10 years. You have to be ready to live one night, man. I'm telling you that, man. I've lived that stuff. When I was done, the day I was done, and I said I'm moving out, we had 6 months to pay left on the rent for the apartment. You know, like you have a lease that lasts a year or 6 months. You had 6 months left on it, right? I had half of my stuff in the house, right? All I did is this. I took all my electronics, which is just expensive things. I packed them because I could hold them. Every single other thing I had, I threw away in the bin. Within 24 hours, I had packed everything and left. I said to myself, I'm ready to pay the rent for the next 6 months without even living in that place. That's how ready you need to be.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So right.
You right, yeah, man. You hit it. You hit the nail on the head. And in America, we say you hit the nail on the head. You are completely right, man. Yeah, you got to be ready. You got to be ready to dump these hoes off at the second they start fucking up. That's just how it is, man. And the thing,
you're right.
And this is what I try to get through on my channel. See, like men are the naturally loving and caring ones for real. Women don't naturally love and care anything other than themselves. Naturally.
Yeah. But do you know who advised me to just leave it that fast?
Who's that?
My sister and my mom and my sister. My mom and my sister told me to pack my stuff super fast. Because women don't understand this thing. The women know these things. My mom and my sister told me, pack your stuff tonight, leave tonight. Don't go back.
Because they knew
Literally.
what they did to men. Or okay, if they didn't do it, they knew what other women did to men. I say that.
Yeah,
I say that.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. They know. Because my sister said this: pack your stuff, leave. Don't stay one day extra. Because she knew that if I stay 1 day extra, some drama would have gone down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You were smart to get out, but like, sorry it happened.
Oh no, man! I'm telling you, that was my final wake up call. After that, I said, I'm awake now. That was yeah. It was the final wake up call, man. That cohabitation stuff will wake you up. Red pill extreme. I'm telling you that.
And now you know not to place yourself in that kind of situation easily, I should say again.
Do you know? I think that this, like, just dealing with girls casually, then going into relationships and actually taking steps to move in. There's like so many things. It's like, you know, it's like taking a plane, right? Taking the plane and making it fly out is the easy part. The landing is the hard part, and no one tells you that. Because people, all these pickup coaches, pickup artists, and that's the day I started getting a bit angry with pickup artists, because they'll tell you how to get the girl, all these cheap tactics and all these things, right? But they don't tell you that that's maybe like 5% of all the things that you need to know. The remaining 95% of everything that's going on is just obscure. They just tell you how to get it. And then once you get it, you don't know what to do. And that's the dangerous part.
Yeah, that's the most dangerous
That's what they sell.
Huh?
But like AD said, I like what he said. He said, you got to know how to just deal with a chick and just dump them like when they need to be dumped. And a lot of guys, they don't get that. That's very vital right there.
Yeah.
Like if teenagers thought like that, then they wouldn't feel like, oh, I was hurt or I was this. They would have been like, okay, that was the next bitch. You know what I'm saying? On to the next. They wouldn't have that sorrow or that, you know, that sadness and stuff. Like, I never had that sadness when I was a teenager. I never had that sadness, bro. Bro, I was dealing with chicks. Dog, I knew I wasn't gonna be their boyfriend.
Okay.
I knew they were talking to other niggas. I knew, like, but I knew she dealt with me because she respected that I knew and I wasn't bugging. So I was dealing with, you know what I'm saying? Some of them are good, some of them are not, and you just gotta you know.
And you know another thing AD said. AD, you said this a while ago. You used to say it before. Never trust a red pill coach that cannot keep a woman.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, all these guys that be talking about, I got 1,000 lay count and all this stuff. If you can't keep her, you don't know. And that's I'm telling you, that is golden advice right there.
No, I'm not.
Those are scary dudes, man.
Yeah.
No, those are scary dudes, man. Like these red pill modern ones, they feel like feminists, but for men. And they're sort of just trying to take money away from men. That's about it. But guys who I should say have been like, had a very shit experience is like, oh no, just be angry at women and give me money.
Yeah.
And there's so many of them. That's why I like AD's content, because
I like
he keeps
AD
a woman number one.
It's my favorite.
And he tells you to try.
Yes, exactly. He doesn't give up on that, on the natural order of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you giving your insight, but you're never letting go of the natural order of things at the end of the day. And that's why I love your content. And I don't follow the people that don't have a girl, honestly. Like, I have a woman, and and I've been with her. I've known her for like 11 years, but I've been with her for like 8 years, you feel me? And it's like, it's a beautiful thing. But at the same time, it's like, damn, dog, like, these other guys that, like, I have a younger brother, and he be listening to these red pills and MG Tau, stuff like that. And I'm sitting here like, okay, does he have a woman? No. Does he have a woman? No. Then why are you even taking any of this? What? Huh?
You know what? I think this because I knew red pill a long time before I started into the relationships and all this kind of stuff. I'll say this. It's good that he reads it, because he's gonna watch it, but he won't be able to apply it because he doesn't have the knowledge. and then he's going to make a bunch of mistakes, big mistakes, and then when he comes out unscathed of it, and when he comes out from it like unscathed, or he has a little bit of war damage, he's gonna click in. I'm telling you. I'm 24.
Oh, you young? Okay.
Yeah, and then when I came out of this thing, I was like, okay, I fully understand it because I've gone through the whole spectrum. I've done the pickup, I've done the courting, I've done the cohabitation. It was for 2 whole years. Okay, I fully understand what these guys are talking about now.
Yes.
You know what I'm
See,
saying?
I'm 35, so you know what I'm saying? I haven't been in a dating market for like 8 years. So I can imagine how bad and how terrible it is. Like 8 years ago, 10 years, it was not like this. I'm just letting you know that.
Well, yeah, Instagram and all that kind of like it boosted all. It boosted a lot. Well, okay, I say this, man. I say this. It in some instincts it was kind of for real, this whole thing, but in a lot of ways it wasn't. Like okay, because wait, we got 3 minutes left on this Zoom call, but just to let you guys know. But I remember when I was going to school, man. Like those, like if you knew the right girls and you got in with them, man, like you knew what they was doing for real behind closed doors. Man, them girls would run room checks and just fuck every dude on that floor in the college campus. Like those girls were getting, like, girls, the easiest thing for a woman to do is get dick. That is the easiest thing for her to do. Easiest. They'd have a harder time finding water, especially at a college campus. All right. But I was now in some respects it did get easier because we got data on our phones. You know, you can just hop on the, you know, OnlyFans. What's that? Medium vids, many vids, or some shit like that, where they post, it's, you know, these sex websites, they can sell nudes for $500, shit like that. In one instance, it is the same. In other instances, it's not the same. That's the best I can sum it up. What do you guys think?
I mean, because I'm that age bracket. I'm part of the Instagram generation now, because that's all we know, right? I'll say this: when you're, if you're gonna do online dating and stuff like that, which I don't do, I decided to never do it. Yeah, good luck with that, man. Like, yeah, you come out questioning. My friends, yeah, they come out questioning whether they're attractive or like they're even worthy of being a human. Your ego is going to get destroyed on there. I'm telling you. But
it's just a competition. There's like 1,000 guys who want to be with this one girl.
What I do,
you can't compete with that.
Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No. I think the best thing to do first as a young guy is don't focus on it too much, because you're not going to get anything anyways, and just try to live the fair life. And what happens is that you have like those 4 or 5 girls that are going to throw themselves at you a year. That's it. You keep them, recycle them, and then every 3-4 months you have a girl that's going to pop up. You take the chance, and then she goes, another one comes after 3-4 months. You just have monthly stints, essentially. That's it. I don't know what you guys think.
No, that's good advice, man, because the worst part about it, and that's the sad thing, is as a young man, your time is incredible. As a man, period, your time is very valuable. So any second you're wasting chasing girls is time lost.
Facts.
Yeah.
I used to do a lot of that, man. I'm telling you, man, I'm 35, man, and you're blessed to be 24, bro. You're doing the right things. You're mental. You good. Like, oh my God, you so good, bro. I'm just letting you know that. I'm just letting you know.
Keep your head above water.
Yeah, 100%. Now I'm focused on my grind and stuff like that. I think it's just because I speed rushed through the steps, right? You know what I mean? I speed rushed through all the steps, so that's kind of why I got my wake up call earlier.
Yeah, and we're at less than a minute now, just so you guys know. So you might get cut off. Just to let you know. It says less than a minute on Zoom. Okay.
Right, but it was good talking to you guys either way.
Oh, I'm Handeezy Speak Easy on the.
Damn, that's it. They got cut off, man. Yeah, I gotta switch. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna switch to Discord by the next live stream for sure, man. Because that's enough of it. I'm getting tired of that. People getting cut off. But yeah, anyway, you guys can't even see me because the video shut. My MacBook then shut off my video camera. I can't get it back on. So anyway, man. You guys have a good night, man. Let me get the last couple comments. Let me see what we got. Where we at? Was a great chat, dudes. Thanks, Easy Peasy. Appreciate it, man. Was a great chat, man. You were a great person to chat with. Everybody was great to chat with, man. I still haven't had a bad online experience or interview experience at this point. Everybody's been great. Great show. Thanks, Jimmy Jack. I appreciate it, man. I made the mistake last word of blame. Suki's. Oh yeah, I remember that, Mr. Emoji. Yeah, that was a great post. But yeah, I'm gonna get off here, man. I'm only 18, Winter Void. Some of my life experiences led me to just not catching feelings anymore. Hey, if it works, go for it, man. Hold on, let me go ahead and catch this before it goes forward. Okay. So let's see. Let's catch the last few comments. I'm gonna get off here in a second, man, because it's a late. It's 12:05 a.m. where I am now. So this comes from too much emotional involvement. Mr. Moji, winner. The best way to catch feelings, woman, you're engaged sexual activity. Spend majority of your time with conversing with her and never cuddle with her. Yeah, Mr. Moji. Yeah. You're right on the money with that. Don't ever cuddle with her. Yeah, because once you do that cuddling shit, she's cuddling to a woman is the same thing. Like, you know, when if any of you have ever had a cat, like a pet cat, you know what I'm talking about? When cats do this thing of like I don't know what it's called, but when they're trying to like claw the area they're in and then like make a nice little nesting zone kind of thing. That's what it is. Yeah. That's what cuddling is to a woman. She's trying to claw the area she's in to feel like, okay, well, this area put up with my bullshit. And then, okay, well, I'll lay here because now I know it can deal with me clawing it before I go to sleep. But yeah, cover topic. Damn, I seen you, Marcin. I covered the topic of incels. Next live stream, I'm gonna cover that, man, for sure. Because you mentioned that last time, and I remember you asking that question. So I'm gonna cover that for sure. Topic of incels. In my opinion, incels are much better off in reality. Eddie, are you gonna keep this podcast on YouTube? I'm gonna put it on Patreon. Millennium. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna put it on Patreon. I always do. I was gone the second migraine was over though. Oh, word. That's cool. So yeah, I'm gonna get off here, man. You guys have a good night. Like I said, this is gonna be a page. I'll probably post on Patreon, like, you know, today's Thursday technically, so probably either tomorrow morning or today morning. It's 12:07 a.m. So either, you know, in 8 or 9 hours, or if I just fuck around and forget, I'll put it up definitely by Friday for sure. And incels are better off because you're not dealing with women. You're not okay. Real quick, KS. Incels are better off because what you'll find out is the deeper you deal with women, the more waste of time they become. You see what I'm saying? So the deeper you go into that shit, the worse they are. Period. Like, there is no benefit. See, there's a reason why alpha chads and Tyrones just fuck bitches and move on. There's a reason why they do that, because they've realized it, you know, for whatever reason, you know, they've realized it that at a relatively quicker stage that, yeah, these women are not worth your time or effort to really deal with. So they'll fuck them and bounce. But yeah, I'm out of here, you guys. Have a good night, man. I'm getting ready to go to sleep. So I'm out. How do I stop this shit? All right. Here you go. Stop streaming. Here we go. I'm out, you guys. Have a good night. I'll see you next